KIRO AM Seattle, KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Get his freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke Heward. And Brooke Heward.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, hello. Good morning. Happy Friday, everybody. It is the Brock and Salk Show. Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, Seattle Sports application, the new one. Yes, all the podcast platforms that are out there. And, of course, 97.3 HD2 and YouTube is another one. It seems like people like the app, Maura. We've been getting feedback. I have heard a couple of problems. There seems to be something going on with like hold music, Muzak, elevator music during some commercial breaks.
The video option. I think we are working on having some live commercials on there. But yeah, for now, you're hearing some elevator music, I think, in break if you're watching the video.
Sorry about
the
that.
app or the website.
We're working on it.
That'll be changing soon.
Okay, good. So that's just a little timing thing. So that will that'll get rolled out, as they say. We're efforting
to like the layout of this.
We're efforting more commercials. One thing I've always heard about listeners is that what they like is more commercial advertisements. So
well, they don't like the music, so maybe
they
do want more commercials.
Ads to me. At least ads like are constantly changing or something. What if we change the music? Like, what if you could, like, choose what kind of music you want between breaks? We could be, like, a mix of, like, you know,
I don't know if you can deliver on that.
I can't, no, but I'm not the app. I'm not in charge of the app. Like, we'd be a sports station for 45 minutes an hour, and the other 15 minutes an hour, we'd be like a, you know, you could choose a rock station or rap station or country station, like whatever it is you like. So I don't know. Maybe that's a plan. We'll talk to some people and see if we can get that done. Anyway, the new app, it has been redesigned, reconfigured, and my understanding it's a little cleaner, a little easier to use. And so there you go. Great. Thanks. We'll get to the Mariners here, I promise, and life without Cal and all of that. Schedule came out yesterday, so it's a big day for football fans. And there's a lot of good Seahawks stuff. I mean, they did a good job on the schedule release. Certainly can't criticize it. It was good. It was a little out there. I don't know if it was the best one I saw. I think, once again, that's going to go to the Titans, which was hilarious. People that looked like people on the opposing teams they faced this year. Hilarious. It's really funny.
Or looked nothing like them.
I know, that's true, yeah. But that's funny.
Some of them were close, and then they had, like a little white kid in a Myles Garrett jersey, and they were like, Myles Garrett.
That was pretty funny. But that's definitely worthwhile. It's worth your time if you've got it to go check that out. That was the best one, I would say, and kind of by far, that was the best one that I saw. Like, some of them are well done. Like, the Chargers are always incredibly well done. They did the whole Halo take, and it's good. It's a little hard, like, it's a little hard to get through. Like, there's so much going on in it that it's like almost a little hard to get through. But okay, like, it's really well done. And then after watching all of these great ones, you get the Arizona Cardinals.
Welcome, everybody, to the 2026 mascot schedule reveal. Thanks for jumping on. Please make sure your cameras are on and your mics are off. Big Red, let's start off with the refresher on who your opponents will be this season. Let's start with your division. The 2026 season marks...
Oh, my God. This is it. This is the whole thing.
And then the mascot's just talking the group chat of the Zoom.
That's it. It's horrific. It's so bad. It's so boring. It's awful. It really is awful. But it's not the best part, or maybe the worst part, depending on your feelings for the Arizona Cardinals. If you have a few minutes, if you're just bored today on a Friday, maybe like me, you were supposed to golf today and now you're not sure because the rain is impending and potentially impeding what your day is going to look like. So if you've had to cancel plans because of the weather, you have a couple minutes. Go to the Arizona Cardinals Twitter page, @AZCardinals, and just click on the tweet that has the video and read through just a few of the messages because they are tremendous. Embarrassing, Bidwell. Sell the team. Every single fan wants you to sell the team. Legitimately, every single fan. That response has been viewed 48,000 times. If being the worst team in the NFL weren't enough punishment, our socials team is posting AI slop now. LMAO, can't read the rest. Can't read that. Social team, I can't read. I can't read any of that one. Sorry. I'd love to. This is why you're going to have to go yourself. Can't even do a bleeping schedule release without cutting corners. LMAO. Why do you guys insist on making every minute of being a fan of your team a humiliation ritual? It's genuinely like you hate the city. Get this AI slop out of here. This is genuinely embarrassing. Awful team, awful owner, awful social team. We're the joke of the league for a reason, and you losers are the tip of the iceberg. You should feel ashamed. It goes on, man. You could spend hours doing this. Better to do nothing at all than this AI slop. Fire every single person associated with the graphics department. I'm dead serious. Just like the owner grade, this gets an F. So lame, disappointing. Get this AI slop out of here. I could go on and on. I won't. Oh, I do like burn your resumes. As long as this is on it, you're unemployable. Wow. Wow. It's great. I love it. It's really great. It's really, really great. So thank you to the Arizona Cardinals for living up to your billing and being the absolutely worst franchise in the NFL.
The gift that keeps on giving.
They really are. What an absolute joke. I'm sure the Red Sea will be just excited to
don't get started.
Be parted or whatever it is. Seahawks was good. Again, like I feel like theirs are always a little esoteric for me. I don't fully understand them, but they did a nice job and all the players were good. And at the end of the day, just kind of looking at the schedule, it's good. It's a good schedule. There's nothing unusually like the league did not go out of their way to hurt the Seahawks, I felt like, in their schedule. Did you? Are people saying that? I hope not. Like, you have a tough schedule. But that's because of who you have to play. Like, yeah, the schedule's hard for them this year. They definitely have a difficult schedule. There's no doubt about it. But when you go through, like, I didn't think any of the timing things were like especially hard. They didn't go out of their way for like awful back-to-back road trips or anything like that. They get a couple of big games coming off extra rest, and we know that that's a big part of how you win football games in the NFL against good teams is get extra rest, especially late in the year. The bye comes, right before Thanksgiving, which, is late, but I think is actually pretty good. Like, I don't know what else you could have really asked for. I mean, the Rams 2 out of the last 3 weeks is a little much.
That's where you can tell they wanted the drama.
Right, but okay, like the Seahawks aren't specifically getting screwed there or anything. Like, that'll be tough. But it'll be equally tough for the Rams, and we'll see who's healthier at that point. That'll probably come down to who was able to survive the first 16 games, or 15 games, I should say. 14 games, excuse me. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, like, I was just reading through, like, okay, it looks good. It looks pretty good. You got the 6 primetime games. You add in a Saturday solo window. So, really, 7 standalone games for the Seahawks heading into the year. They're all against pretty good teams. A bunch of these games look awesome. It is a hard schedule. You play a bunch of good quarterbacks and a bunch of good players. But you're going to, good. Like, your division's really good. And you play the AFC champion. And you play a Denver team that probably should have been the AFC champion. And you play Kansas City with Patrick Mahomes. Like, all that was kind of regularly built into your schedule. We knew all that. Okay, great. You can play the Eagles, who should be better. You would think. I mean, I don't know. They're just a weird team. Hard to predict what they're going to do year to year. And then, you got some other games where I think you'd like to hope that you can win pretty handily. But it's a tough schedule. It was always going to be a tough schedule. We knew that before it came out yesterday. Now that it's out, yeah, it's tough. But I did not get the sense that it was like especially nasty, that they had done anything to like make it especially hard on the Seahawks. I'm not going to sit here and be like, no excuses. No, it's not that. Just It's a fair schedule. Good. Let's go. I'm ready. Why do we have to now wait? How many months? 4 months? I don't want to wait 4 months.
I know.
Let's go now. I'm ready. Let's go. Start the season. Let's go. We'll do need to know. We don't have time to do the whole season right now, but we'll do need to know next.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Puget Sound, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Hear that? That's the sound of a car rolling into Valvoline Instant Oil Change. The sound of another savvy driver getting an oil change from trained pros. The sound of not having to leave your car while we quickly change your oil. At Valvoline Instant Oil Change, there's no hassle with appointments or dealer wait times. That's one smart bell.
Looking for the best deal on a new home? Discover the D.R. Horton Home of the Week. With new home communities from Lacey to Stanwood, D.R. Horton has the right home for the best value. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
This Memorial Day, feel the freedom of lower energy bills. Lake Washington Windows and Doors is taking $525 off every window, plus $1,000 off every patio or entry door. Plus, enjoy 12 months free financing. LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
I had pain, I had numbness in my feet. That pain and that numbness just got worse and worse and worse as time went on.
This is Greg describing life with neuropathy.
I went to 5 podiatrists, tried different treatments, tried different orthotics, tried different shoes, had cortisone shots in the tops and the bottoms of my feet. Saw a neurologist. All my medical doctors said, can't help you. Live with the pain. You're not going to be able to sleep. This is your life. And then I just gave up until I found Sound Pain Solutions.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Our neuropathy treatments can rehabilitate damaged nerves. We use FDA-cleared, non-surgical, drug and pain-free procedures that help neuropathy sufferers like Greg find relief.
I feel better. I mean, just feeling better is huge.
If you experience numbness, shooting or burning pains, or loss of balance, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025 or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Duration, Woodscapes, and Super Deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Compassion, communication, results. That's Pendergast Law Personal Injury Lawyers. Go to pendergastlaw.com. That's pendergastlaw.com.
Woodworker? Check. Metalworker or material handler? Check. Equipment Sales and Surplus in Auburn offers competitive pricing on leading brands like Jet, Powermatic, Wilton, Bailey, and others. Whether you're a hobbyist or a fabrication shop needing metal forming machines, they have hundreds of machines and accessories. The only dealer offering scratch and dent and discounted items. Check them out in Auburn. EquipmentSalesandSurplus.com. Your go-to for woodworking, metalworking, or material handling. That's EquipmentSalesandSurplus.com.
Pet owners and parents know the struggle. Every time dogs or kids go outside, they track mud right back in. If you're tired of scrubbing floors, you need Muddy Mat, the anti-mud mat that cleans paws and shoes before they ruin your home. Only Muddy Mat features thousands of ultra-soft microfibers that are 5 times more absorbent than ordinary mats, instantly trapping dirt and water to protect your floors. Put it by every door, under pet bowls, in the kitchen for spills. It even makes a perfect bath mat. And it's 100% machine washable, so cleanup is effortless.
Since getting Muddy Mat, I don't worry about what my dog gets into. His paws are clean the second he steps off.
No more mopping. I love it. Thank you, Muddy Mat.
Right now, get a free medium Muddy Mat with your order of 2 or more mats at buymuddymat.com. This offer is only available at buymuddymat.com. That's BUYMUDDYMAT.com. Don't wait. Get your free Muddy Mat today at buymuddymat.com.
Spring is a season homeowners start improving their homes. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. If your home needs roofing, siding, new windows, gutters, or decking, our team can take care of it all. For a limited time, save up to $3,000 on a new roof, siding, deck, or windows project. Planning multiple upgrades? Combine your projects and save even more. Or with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. You can start your project now and pay later. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
The schedule is out. Seahawks went with kind of a perfume ad on social media, which was okay. But here are I'll play you a little of it. Here was some of the schedule release.
How do you capture the essence of a winner? Study the plays, watch the tapes, crunch the numbers. No. The only way to capture the essence of a winner is with a fragrance.
Wake up.
Emotion, power, Lombardi. Parfum des Seahawks, the signature fragrance of the Seattle Seahawks, but it's only the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty good. I thought the guys did a good job. Right? They were good.
There were some good one-liners about referencing the Rams being whiny about the 2-point conversion.
I like the tush-push thing. That was kind of fun.
Up next, guys, a real treat from Philadelphia, the tush push, the greatest contribution they have made to the NFL. Now, as you can see, it comes in 2 separate bottles. That's 2 separate fragrances, and you would be surprised at which one smells worse. Now, conversion number 2. This is an amazing cologne. It smells of melancholy and what the hell just happened. When you put this cologne on, you don't even know you've already lost.
That was the Eagles and then the Rams. That's all
Yeah.
Joel McHale.
Oh, it's a fortuitous must.
Excuse me, could you tell me what cologne you're wearing?
Yeah, it's Nostalgia 96 by the Cowboys.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, there's some good lines in there.
There's definitely some good one-liners. All right, so in terms of the schedule itself, 6 primetime games, including the Wednesday night opener against the Patriots, Thursday night in Denver, Sunday night against the Chiefs, 2 Monday night games hosting the Bears and the Cowboys. You get the Christmas Day Friday game at home that night against the Rams. So, I mean, you got some pretty great primetime windows. They'll get the Niners after the Seahawks bye. Good news. You get the Chiefs after the mini bye after you play on Thursday and get an extra couple of days. As you get ready to play the Rams, so that's going to be a Friday game, so a short week. You play the Saturday before, whereas the Rams play the Sunday before. So you get an extra day of rest before that weird one. I mean, all of that actually sounds really good, right? Now, there's going to be a tough month. If you've looked at October, and I would include the first week of November, it's like November 2nd. How about this stretch of 5 weeks? Chargers, Niners, Broncos, Chiefs, Bears. That's going to be... that's a gauntlet, you think, right? Just based on what you think these teams will be. Chargers, Niners, Broncos, Chiefs, Bears. That's a tough gauntlet. Both Rams game, as we mentioned, are going to be in the final 3 weeks. So it's going to be a challenging schedule. It always was. There's a lot of really good teams on it, but ultimately should be fun and I think totally fair.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Well, I don't know. Maybe the uncertainty was the hardest part with Cal. It ends now as he was placed on the IL yesterday with the oblique strain, set to get imaging done, we think, today, and that should dictate a future course of action. Here was Dan Wilson.
Like I said, nobody wants to go on the IL. These are always, I've said this for years, but it's never the right time to get injured. I mean, it's just, it doesn't matter when it happens. It's just never the right time. But I think the good news here is that he's got a chance to get himself back, get himself healthy, and to come back with a lot of the season left. And I think that's really the silver lining here.
Yeah, so obviously good news that he should be able to get back, but and better to just take this out of his hands, right? I mean, I think that's what Dan was trying to get at later. Like, he can't keep grinding, trying to get back out there, not with this type of injury.
Yeah, I think it really depends on the severity of the issue, and I think we'll know a little bit more in the next coming days as he gets images and whatnot. But I think it can. Hard to say. I have to be honest with you. It's hard to say without knowing how bad it is. But it is one of those things that can be kind of tricky, and you just have to be as careful as possible so that you can get it back to 100%. It's not something that you're thinking about.
All right. Well, while we wait for Cal to return, and it could be some time, hopefully we'll know a little bit more today or tomorrow after the imaging. Yeah, what comes next? Mitch Garver, and he hit a home run yesterday. We'll get to that here in a moment. Johnny Pereda, I thought he actually played pretty well when he was called up. Hit decently, a couple good at bats, and was pretty good behind the plate. Here's what Dan says the plan will look like.
As before, when Cal has 3-4 days off, just have to monitor it as we go, and obviously can't overwork Garv in any way. And what we've seen from Johnny has been great. So we'll just kind of mix and match as we go and see how those guys hold up.
All right, so that's the plan now moving forward. Meanwhile, Julio had to DH yesterday. Hopefully that's just going to be a quick problem and not anything major. It was good to see Matt Brash strike out the side on 15 pitches for Tacoma, so I am assuming that he should be at least reasonably close to making a return.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
As for the team itself, they finish off the series with a win in Houston. Another fairly comfortable game. Mitch Garver, who I mentioned.
Here's the 0-2. Swung on. That's tagged. Left field. This is going to go. How far it is gone. Back row of the Crawford boxes. Mitch Garver, his first blast of the year. A 2-1 shot. And the Mariners lead 5-1, playing long ball in Houston.
Yeah, so Garver went deep, and obviously Luke Raley went deep again. That has definitely been a theme. Appreciate the texter who said, hey, are we giving Salk enough credit for his Luke Raley X-Factor thing? Yeah, I think I'm getting enough credit. I wasn't expecting this. I was just saying, like, if he plays well, he's somebody that maybe we were forgetting, and man, has he ever hit well. I know he went through that one little slump, but man, he's leading the team in RBI. That's pretty cool. And then the pitching, look, Luis was fine. I got to talk to Brock. Brock sent me this text. I missed the beginning of the game because I had to go to my kids' science symposium deal at school, which was fun. Nice job, Avery. She did a great job presenting. But I get in the car, I get home, I see like, oh, Luis this and Luis that, and he's nibbling, and he's just like Imai. It's like, are they down like 6-1? No, they're up. Yeah, he's allowed one run. I was like, what am I missing? And Luis wasn't perfect yesterday, nor am I expecting him to be at this point. But again, I felt like he actually battled pretty well. Got them through 5 2/3, nearly got them through 6. Dan maybe stuck with him a little longer than he needed to. And yeah, gives up the 2 runs there at the very end. But all in all, like a perfectly fine performance from Luis Castillo. Not great, but perfectly fine. So back home to start a 3-game set tonight with the Padres. Vetter Cup on the line. Emerson Hancock, Randy Vasquez will start the series. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. 2:06 says, I just watched the Cardinals schedule release. It is one of the lamest things I've ever seen. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah.
I thought Rome Odunze from the Bears killed it as Bob Ross.
Oh, we'll play that.
They had him do a painting where he was kind of adding in some of the opponents.
Some happy little clouds.
He was he was a good actor because the Raiders had Fernando Mendoza and Kirk Cousins do like a Step Brothers type thing, and they're horrible.
They're
actors.
horrible.
Yeah.
Yes. 253 says, I had to wake up this early for a work golf tournament today in Burlington. How do you do this every day? Barely.
Yes.
Just barely. Just barely are we able to do this.
Lyle's not even with us yet.
No, Lyle won't be awake for another hour. Even though he's here, he's half asleep. And who can blame him? 253 says, I don't often say nice things about Mike Salk and his cynicism, but the joy with which he reads the Cardinal fans base replies to their awful schedule release somehow makes my morning and my coffee better. Thanks, Mike. Hope you do get to golf today and you have your best round ever. Well, thank you, 253. I appreciate that. We'll see what happens. In the meantime, we'll play some Daniel Jeremiah. Just awesome yesterday. And what he said specifically about Jadarian Price, I think will put a smile on everybody's face, not just yours. It's coming up next on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. If you're building decks in Puget Sound this season, you need materials you can trust and a supplier who delivers. Par Lumber carries premium TimberTech and Trex composite and PVC decking, railing, and lighting, as well as pavers and fencing materials contractors depend on. With reliable job site delivery, we keep your projects moving so you can keep building. All the best outdoor living products are at Par. Visit par.com to learn more. Par, where the builders go.
Dave Wyman here, and you've heard me talk about a local company for over a year now I really love working with, Harley Exteriors. You can expect a no-pressure consultation, they're great people to work with, and their windows are beautiful. I recently met with them, and I was excited to hear about the many Seattle sports listeners they've worked with. And now, Harley Exteriors has stepped up with a can't-miss offer. Right now, get $450 off each new window, $1,000 off each patio or entry door, 12-month or 18-month no interest, no payment options, plus $200 off your final project total. If that isn't enough to get you started on a new project, I don't know what is. Schedule a consultation just like I did. Give them a call at 833-HARLEY, that's HARLEY, or go to harleyexteriors.com.
Minimum purchase of 4 windows required for window discount. Qualifying windows must be 36 by 36 or larger. No size minimum on patio or entry doors. Financing subject to credit approval. Cannot be combined with other offers outside this promotion. Offer valid through May 31st.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
At Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton, ambitious dreams don't need a big payment. Lease the 26 Corolla Gas for just $219 a month or the hybrid for $249 a month with only $29.99 due at signing. The Corolla Cross Gas at $269 a month with $29.99 due at signing. Or level up to the Camry at $299 a month with $39.99 due at signing. All 3 leases, 36 months. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaKirkland.com and ToyotaRenton.com. Offers valid through June 1st, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Camping World Ultimate RV Show is coming to Angel of the Winds RV Resort in Seattle. Parking and admission are free. Join us May 14th to the 17th to shop special show pricing on over 200 fully staged new and used RVs. Get an exclusive first look at new models. Check out the latest gear and accessories. Bring the family to enjoy our Kids Zone and enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Ultimate RV Show in Seattle, May 14th to the 17th. We'll see you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up and test your luck for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash. That's right, folks. Every Saturday in May from 7 p.m. till midnight, there'll be two winners every hour. Pick the lucky rubber ducky and walk away with 10 grand. It's Duck Duck Win. Don't forget, your Reef Rewards card can save you up to 25 cents per gallon at Lummi Bay Market next to Silver Reef. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
Well, spring is all about getting ready for summer, isn't it? Hey, Brock Heward here, and working out in your own home, well, it is the best. We've been doing so for years, and you can allow Top Fitness to create your own home gym. And right now, get spring special financing with 0% interest for 12 months, plus mention me and receive an $150 credit towards any purchase over $1,000. Spring is here, so go get into Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or simply visit topfitness.com for more info.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Hey, how about Daniel Jeremiah? He's going to join us right now. Hi, DJ. How are you? Is this because of the Vetter Cup tonight? Is that why you're
tomorrow?
Or tomorrow, I guess. Is that why you're on with us? Vetter Cup.
No. I mean, is that why I'm wearing brown? And I had, a full list of cut downs to unleash until Cal Raleigh got a hit, and then I'm not going to do that.
If you pull that hood up, you'll sort of look like a friar, right?
This is my swinging friar.
Yeah,
it's aloe. It's the aloe swinging friar line.
Yeah.
You're a Maui guy, huh, DJ? Would you say Maui's kind of is that your guys' Eden?
That's our spot, man. And it's so easy. You guys know, like when you're on the West Coast, like, you can look if you're going to vacation and people want to go to Florida or the Bahamas, Caribbean, like Hawaii's right there. It's Maui is right there. It's a direct shot. You can't beat it.
It's pretty awesome too. Yeah. So good. I really like it there. All right.
I saw, by the way, at the pool, I saw the first day was
Brock and Talk
Donnie Wahlberg, Jenny McCarthy the first day. And then the last day was the girl, the actress from Modern Family, the young girl.
Okay. Ariel something, I think is her name.
No, not that. Maybe I don't know. The pretty one. But whatever.
I don't know what you mean.
There are three famous people that I saw.
Doesn't make any sense to me.
Three famous people.
And Daniel Jeremiah.
Well, if you're staying there, so now I'm trying to figure out where DJ stays.
I know where he stays. Let's keep it private.
It's not the Hyatt Regency.
Keep it private.
I'm starting to get a sense as to the kind of circles DJ runs
By the way, to clarify, the lady is it's not a young girl. She's like 30 years old.
Whatever, DJ. I mean, that's fine. We're not. Nobody's judging you. It's fine.
Thank you for the clarification.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
just want to clean that up.
I mean, for you, I would think that's old since you're mostly dealing with like 18 to 22-year-old players all the time in the draft. So
what's the early reports,
I've never
DJ?
wanted to talk about football so much in my life.
DJ, what is the early reports from your buddies around the league? Everybody thrilled with their draft classes? Did they all nail it? 32 out of 32?
All but the Rams.
Yeah, I've yet to have that conversation of like, man, just got back from the practice field from minicamp. Whew. That's a rough group.
Screwed this up.
Haven't heard that yet. So no, it's always positivity this time of the year. That's why I always tell people, even with the early training camp, feedback that you get, it's going to be so overwhelmingly positive. Like and for people who do what I do in terms of, grading these guys in terms of whether or not you got them right or wrong, I'd slow down on the victory laps until we get into some real games and let things play out.
No names need to be mentioned, and you do a wonderful job of never burning a bridge. It's why you are where you are. But can you, in your years when you did work for a couple different organizations, is there a story or two that sticks where you're like, oh, crap? Whether it was in the first month or whether it was in these OTAs, like, oh, geez, boys, we didn't – I don't think we got this one right.
I can tell you exactly when it was. I was in Cleveland. I was only there for one draft. I came there after draft, and then we actually had one draft. We didn't pick till the fourth round that year. But we had spent an unbelievable amount of time studying those mid to late round guys because that's where all our picks were. And I won't get into names, but we had a tight end and a linebacker that we really were high on and were excited about. And we got out to the very first rookie minicamp, and one of the kids that we had invited is not even an undrafted free agent, but as a tryout player, looks significantly better than one of the guys that we drafted.
Yikes!
And I was just you just out there, and you can tell right from the first, you're like, nah, that doesn't look good. That's not it. So you know right away. That's as nervous as you'll ever be as a scout. And it's not to say that everybody that looks good, like I said, is going to be a great player. But I'd say for the most part, there's some exceptions, but for the most part, when a guy goes out there and he looks really, really stiff and looks slower than everybody else, and maybe he's not tracking along, like that usually does not end up turning around in a big way.
Hey, I don't think we've talked to you since the Seahawks signed Dante Fowler. What do you make of that signing and what he would bring to this defense?
Yeah, I think it's a fit. It's a match. Energy, effort, like he's got power. He's never been the most polished guy, and that's just not who he is as a rusher. But he's someone who's playing 100 miles an hour at all times. And I think in these roles where he doesn't have to be, a huge share of the rep guy, where you can be able to keep him fresh and keep him rolling through. I think he definitely fits with what they're looking for in those guys. So I thought it was a good match.
DJ here with us, a little bonus before he goes into hibernation over the summer, and we get him when the season starts again, if negotiations go right. I hear it's highly contested. His agent, our people, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have your binder from this last class? Do you have that around you? Because
yes, sir.
I'm curious to see where you had some of these names that I've heard percolate out of the VMAC with some of their undrafted free agents. And in particular, a couple of their edge players and the big nose tackle out of Kansas State. I wonder if any of those were tracking into your 6th or 7th or anywhere kind of late. Uso, Samaelo, something like big boy, big run stuffing D tackle out of Kansas State. Was he anywhere in DJ's binder?
Okay.
And then the other two were edges from TCU and Northwestern. Those would be the other two. Was it Deal?
TCU North. Yeah, the K-State kid I did not have.
You did not have. Okay.
I did not have
was
him.
the kid from TCU.
Devin Deal out of TCU. Did he ever get on the DJ radar? Okay, no, it's fine.
No, it's good. We get Daniel Jeremiah. We should definitely go to the deepest possible recesses of names to see. Were we testing him?
No, I did 400 guys. I don't have a TCU edge guy on here.
Okay, all right.
Then what was the last one?
Last one was a Northwestern edge. Northwestern, the 5th leading
Aiden Hubbard.
There you go, Hubbard. Anything on Hubbard? Hey, 1 out of 3. Yeah. What do we got?
Yeah.
What do we got?
Well,
Aiden got a shot?
Yes. Well, first of all, I said, this tells you when I got to him in the process. The first note says hand down / stand up, and I spelled hand, HNAD, Hanad down and stands up.
Yeah.
Pure bull rush. He's got a lot of power. You saw that in the Nebraska game. Chuck's tight ends at the point of attack. He's got this little move where he'll kind of feign a punch get tackles to get kind of overextended, and then he's able to win on the edge. He's kind of got a nice little move there.
Okay.
I thought the twitch overall was just okay, average.
Yep.
But saw some of the football intelligence against screens. So it's a big guy, plays hard. He's got a little polish to him. Just wasn't the most dynamic athlete, and that's probably why it wasn't picked.
Gotcha.
I'm just impressed you're watching film on Northwestern. I didn't even know they still had a football team. I'm impressed that you were still out there doing that.
I'm excited. I'm excited. This new era of Northwestern football. We've got
Chip
Kelly there now.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude, that's your guy, Charles.
See what that looks like.
I do love me some Chip Kelly. I do love me some Chip Kelly.
Chip's fun. Have you guys had him on a lot?
Yes,
over the
we've
years?
had him on twice. Once when he was at Oregon, we went down. Brock and I went to Pac-10 or 12 Media Day.
Pac-10 Media Day.
Pac-10 Media Day,
At
and
the
we
Rose
interviewed
Bowl.
him, and he blew me away. Like, I loved him.
Yep.
And then we had him on last year, maybe. He was great.
I think with Charbonnet, when
Yeah.
Charbonnet was drafted.
Yeah, I like him a
Charbonnet.
lot. I find him to be a fascinating guy to talk to.
He's always been great to me, and he will always shoot you straight on players. So I'll always reach out to him on guys that he's been around, and he's a real honest opinion guy. So
The Seahawks are going to play week 1 in the spotlight, right? The Wednesday to open up the season. It looks like it's going to be against the Patriots, which is somewhat confounding, but okay, that seems like what they're going to do. All eyes on them. How hard do you think it is for rookies to enter a team that is going to be in the spotlight like that, as opposed to having some time, with a team that just is not going to be playing probably 6 primetime games this year? How much harder is it to succeed as a rookie in that situation, if at all?
I honestly don't think it's an issue. I think if you're playing at the Carolina Panthers at 1, Eastern, your first NFL game, you're going to have the same amount of nerves and excitement and energy as you would if you're playing, as a defending Super Bowl champ in primetime, in a standalone game. I just think you're going to be nervous no matter who you are in your first NFL game. And I think these guys, when they're wired the right way, and you hope to think that you've picked guys that are, this is what they crave. I think you'll get the best out of them. It's just a hyper focus. I'll tell you what, yesterday I played golf, true story. I went down there to play by myself. And I ran into the guy who used to be my pool man when I was a kid, who goes to my dad's church. He's 90 years old, 90. And then he asked if I wanted to play with him. He was by himself. I said, absolutely, I would love to. You will never be as focused as when you are afraid you're going to lose to a 90-year-old in golf. And I don't care if they're from the red tees and you're all the way playing the tips. That is a level of focus that you can tap into. So what I'm getting at here is, as a rookie, like, sometimes those big stages and those big moments can invoke a focus that you didn't even know you possessed.
Yeah.
I'm struggling.
I've never
with
hit a golf ball as well as I did yesterday.
DJ, I am
never played that well.
struggling with
Scared
this
out of my
story.
mind. That guy could putt like nobody's business, by the way, though. It took him a while to get up there. Once he got up there, he doesn't miss. He's within 10 feet cash.
DJ's pool guy growing up does not mesh with my family didn't have enough money, so we took a station wagon to God knows where for every vacation. So you could, was that because you were paying the pool guy?
I mean, this is just you live in California. Everybody has a pool. There's nothing special.
Well, but if you can't afford to go on a vacation, maybe, do the pool work yourself.
Well, he went to the church. I don't know if he was giving us a discount.
Right.
I don't know. He loves my dad.
Yeah.
Who can blame him?
Golly, that's where you went?
Oh, yeah. That was the first thing I thought. I mean, first I heard about him staying at, the Four Seasons or wherever in Maui, and now it's the pool guy growing up. Usually I'm the bougie one in the show, but I'm hearing about DJ's cushy life. I don't know.
He plays golf 5 days a week, by the way. And if anybody's wife, this is free of charge. Anybody's wife or anybody wants to say that, hey, you're golfing too much. This man golfs 5 days a week. He's 90 years old, and he's moving around great.
I honestly thought your focus would be on not killing him. Since he's playing the red tees, that you didn't want to scold a ball. I thought that's where that story was going.
You don't live to be 90 years old without some intelligence. He was hanging back with me till I teed off.
Smart man.
Very good. Give me a couple DJ things to watch this summer. So honestly, we'll let you go. You've been very gracious in the season, pre-draft, post-draft, all of it. But as you're kind of doing your prep, is Hard Knocks. You're going to get to see the Seahawks on Hard Knocks. What are two or three things on Daniel Jeremiah's Seahawks watch list over the next couple months?
Yeah. So this one is you might think this is out of left field, but I was talking to another team, and you've got some. I would say there's probably 8 to 10 coaches in the NFL that are viewed as the elite of the elite in terms of like a side of the ball, right? Like their knowledge and their ability to build an offense or build a defense. And one of the things I talked to one of these teams who have one of these coaches who's on the offensive side of the ball said he is spending an unbelievable amount of time on the opposite side of the ball. So I'd be curious for this team and the defense humming like it is. I'm curious to see if the head coach is going to go even spend a little bit more time and see if he can take everything he knows from the defensive side of the ball and continue to maybe pour into the offensive side of the ball. I think that's a trend. I think that's coming right now in the NFL. As you're going to see some of these guys with expertise switching over and trying to find the next thing or to poke holes. So that'd be one thing. If I was going out to practice, I'd be keeping an eye on that. Okay. Is Mike going over there doing some work there? The next thing I would keep an eye on is just, we talked about a guard position more than any other radio segment in the history of mankind. So I'm curious to see what, Bradford can hold on to that job or what that looks like there. So I'd be keeping an eye on that if I was going out there. And then the last thing I would keep an eye on is I really think that this is the new bar for Sam. Like, I don't think Sam's going back. And I'm curious to see, is there even another level that Sam can get to now with the confidence of a Super Bowl winning quarterback? Is there another level he can get to?
Did you see that Graziano piece the other day wondering why the Seahawks didn't extend Sam this offseason and pay him more? And Brock and I talked about it yesterday. It's like, well, he's got 2 years left. They kind of have a club policy of not negotiating until you have 1 year left. So in that way, sort of a moot point. But, with these debates on paying quarterbacks, can you imagine a world where Sam Darnold is getting paid in that, 50+ million range like some of the top guys in the league?
I think he's heading towards that direction. And if they're not, if they're going to stick to their guns on their policy and he comes out and has a year that approaches what he did last year, I would say he's going to land in that ballpark. And I think he's also going to get the benefit of who he is as a person, of like, okay, I don't feel super comfortable paying this, but he's going to allow me to feel a little bit more comfortable because of who he is and how he's viewed and the locker room.
Maybe I'm naive, DJ. Maybe I'm naive, but I honestly, and we talked about this. Like, it's crazy how many quarterbacks don't do what Tom Brady did, and just say, I don't need every last penny. It's going to be better for the 70 strong, which was a big theme of theirs. And if we're going to get 70. I don't know. Maybe I'm totally naive.
I think you are.
You think so? You think Sam or his agent are just like, I'm sorry, we can't?
No, but I think that there's I think both things can be true. I think he can get into that 50 million range, and I think that could still, at the time that he does it a year from now, could be cutting the team a discount with where the numbers are going or where they are. Like, it is what it is. It just feels like every year when you get these quarterback numbers and then everybody freaks out, and you just have to remind everybody this league is not making any less money. Like, this cap is going to continue to go up, and these quarterback numbers are going to continue to go up. We're going to have $100 million quarterback AAV here before it's all said and done. So I just think that the numbers that freak people out now, a year from now, I think you'd be like, yeah, we'll do that.
All right, so let me take numbers out of it. Let me just ask a question this way. Can you win the Super Bowl paying Sam Darnold near the top of the market?
I think it puts a lot more stress on your ability to continue to do what they've done in the draft. So if you tell me they're going to be able to repeat the success they've had in the draft the last few years and the next few years, I'd say, yeah, you can. That's the formula. That's how you do it. Mm-hmm. But I think you could look at Kansas City and I'd say, okay, well, he's not Patrick Mahomes, but that wasn't a Patrick Mahomes driven team on the last couple Super Bowls. They still were able to draft extremely well on the defensive side of the ball. And that's where it would lie. John's going to have to continue to just knock it out of the park. You're going to put a lot of pressure on him by doing that.
Since you have your binder out and I went to the deep recesses of it, let's go to the shallow end of the pool and let's talk about the first round pick. And I'm kind of curious where Jadarian Price was grade-wise for you. I know we talked right before the draft. He's 35, 36. He's right up there. But his overall grade compared to running backs of the last 4 or 5 years, had he been, we know that this draft was wonky when it came to running back. It played out that way, right? The next one was Mike Washington and Jonah Coleman, 3rd and 4th round. So everything that we talked about leading up to it proved true. Where would Jadarian Price have been in the Ken Walker draft, in the Zach Charbonnet draft? Who both guys go in the second round back-to-back years. So if you were just to put his grade next to those guys' classes over the last 3-4 years, where would he have fit?
So I just pulled up the running back groups from the last few years. So like last year, I would have had Genty and Omarion Hampton over him. I gave him the same grade I gave to Judkins and Travion Henderson, who were 36 and 38 picks. Okay. The year before that, he would have been – I had the same grade on him as I had on the top backs in that class. So I would have had him stacked over all those guys, Jonathan Brooks, Trey Benson, Blake Corum. That whole group was not great. He'd be behind Bijan. He'd be behind Jameer. He'd be above Charbonnet. In 23 and 22, I gave him the same grade I gave Kenneth Walker. He would have been just behind Breece Hall, but that would have been close, but just behind him. So that's kind of that's the neighborhood. Javonte Williams, he would have been right there with him. I mean, those guys, a lot of those guys, that's where they all went. They all went in the early 30s.
And almost all of them have been productive, by the way.
Good players, yeah. All of them good players.
And they're going to pay him roughly $4 million a year for the next 4 years, while Devon Achane gets 4 times that.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Look at what Love's getting in the same division. That's a ton of money.
I mean, it sure seems like value-wise, if the running back position is all about getting value, yes, you have to give up a first-round pick to do it, but it sure seems from a monetary standpoint like that should be incredible value.
I'm a little disappointed you didn't say the price is right.
I already made an accidental price one earlier.
There.
Yeah, that's really sad.
Right there.
Very, very sad.
Man, you guys made it this long without talking about the Padres only need to win one game to claim this whole thing, huh?
We're in Cal may be heading to the IL. He's got an issue. Things are not great.
But you got a pitcher back, I saw, right? You got a pitcher back.
Yeah. And that's good. But,
we can't hit to save our life, but somehow we just find a way to hit a home run every 9
Does Tatis have a home run yet?
0.
How is that possible?
He's got a top 3 exit velocity in the league. I've never seen somebody kill more worms than he does. I mean, he just hits the ball into the ground every single time. He doesn't elevate the ball. It's weird.
We have a couple minutes left. You know who would have been a great part of our long conversation yesterday about competitiveness? Daniel Jeremiah. We had it with Jeff Passan, and we loved chatting with Jeff.
Do you know Jeff at all?
I am a huge fan, but I've never met him.
We got to get you guys on the show together. Jeff is like our other weekly guy that we talk to all the time, and I think you guys would love each other. I think you would legitimately enjoy talking
to each other. Ask DJ the exact question you asked Jeff Passan yesterday.
I think the question was, do you need to be competitive, like super competitive, to become a great baseball player?
Ooh, that's it. I think you can care too much in baseball. I definitely think that's a problem. I'd be curious to know what he said, but that would be, I just know like the players I grew up with that made it to the major leagues. They were just good baseball players, but the difference was when we grew up playing together, if I went 0 for 4, I wore it on my face for the next 3 days. And they were just like, who do we play tomorrow? And they just don't care from that standpoint.
Yeah, it is weird. I mean, that was similar to his answer, but he said, yes, you absolutely need to be competitive, but that there's a separate skill that involves that sort of stoic ability. I
think you're competitive in your work, but I don't think you're competitive in the results. Yeah. I think you find a way to. That's a mind trick I did not possess of being able to just.
But there is that battle,
not fret the results,
right? I think that battle, and maybe more so for pitchers. I think pitchers need it. Pitchers have to have some sort of a competitive bone in their body where they're like, hey, I'm going after this hitter. It's me against him. It's a gladiatorial type of situation. I don't know. Maybe hitters need the same thing, but no.
I remember we grew up with the Giles family down here, and my brother grew up playing with Brian Giles. And I remember when he first got into the big leagues, I don't remember if it was his first start, one of his first starts. And it was like, dude, you're playing against Randy Johnson. He's like, yeah, I hit him in video games all the time. Like, I can't wait. Like, what? Yes. Who thinks like that?
Yes. Baseball guys do, right? I mean,
baseball
honestly,
guys, man.
It is a different mentality. And scouting them, I'm sure, very different for your peers in baseball than it is for some of what you do, digging into the attributes of these guys. Good. All right. Well, what else is cooking? Anything else going on this summer for you?
No, I mean, I'm just trying to look golfing with 90-year-olds. And Sarah Hyland was that lady's name, by the way.
Yeah.
I looked that up.
You get an age on that just to make sure everything's going to be kosher moving forward?
You played your best round. One of my last rounds of golf I played with my son-in-law. We showed up, and this guy had a back brace on. He wasn't quite 90. He had the thickest glasses. He almost had a cane. Like it was, and he couldn't have been the sweetest guy. Like late 70s, like, hey guys, I can't see my ball.
Oh, geez.
You know, whatever. And I played the best round of my life. I don't know. It's like freed me up.
Yeah. Do you know what I think? Some of it, maybe it slowed us down.
Yeah.
Because I'm always in a hurry. But I want to get like, let's go.
Yes.
This was slow. And then what I would do is every time he would putt, I would just stand right by the hole so I could get his ball out of the hole. He didn't need to bend over to get his ball. Like, let me just stand right there. It goes in.
You've been using the nets at your pool house for 50 years.
Yes.
Little give back, DJ. Little give back.
But I felt like I just kind of relaxed a little bit.
Do you know how many pool guy jokes I've not made here over the course of the last 20? Like, the pool guy is like the ultimate joke starter, and DJ runs into him all these years later at the golf course.
Well, here's the thing I'm thinking.
I am a saint right now.
How many times have we been told in our life, like, hey, you can't be out in the sun. You can't. Like, that's not good for you. It's a lot of danger out there. And this guy's leather. Like, you can't 90 years old, and he's unbelievable. Like, he spent his whole life outside.
The great Daniel Jeremiah and his pool guy. Great to have DJ on, talk through the draft. From the draft to the schedule, when are we going to see those guys? Where? Against whom? It's all next on Brock and Salk.
Cal to the IL.
Cal can't get off the throw. A little slip. And looked like Cal hurt himself.
A right oblique 10-day IL.
Insight and analysis, including the latest from Mariners insider Shannon Drayer.
Cal is very hard to sit down. He tries to play through anything.
At seattlesports.com.
He has obviously been playing with a little something.
One person you will be looking at to pick up that slack, and it's Julio.
I think it's kind of Josh Naylor time.
And the home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This Memorial Day, feel the freedom of lower energy bills. Lake Washington Windows and Doors is taking $525 off every window, plus $1,000 off every patio or entry door. Plus, enjoy 12 months free financing. LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
Get down with Casey and the Sunshine Band when they take the stage at Muckleshoot Casino Resort. Sunday, May 17th at 8 p.m. The iconic 70s group has toured around the world, and now they're bringing their blend of funk, disco, and R&B to Muckleshoot Casino Resort on May 17th. Get tickets now at muckleshootcasino.com.
Seattle, last chance to get in the game. Life Surge is coming May 16th, and this is your shot to be there and meet Russell Wilson with a purchase of a VIP reserve ticket. Plus, hear from an elite lineup, Tim Tebow, Robert Herjavec, Sage Steele, and more. This is your opportunity to be equipped to make kingdom impact in your life and business. If you're ready to level up, this is where you show up. Angel of the Winds Arena, Saturday, May 16th. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com.
Frank Lumber, the door store, has some exciting news. After 6 long years, our Marysville store will be reopening this Memorial Day, May 25th. Our regular hours will be Tuesday through Saturday from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. But on Monday, Memorial Day, May 25th, we will be celebrating our grand reopening from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Stop by for a hot dog and pop and see the thousands of doors and discounted specials. Visit us this Memorial Day at Frank Lumber in Marysville on Cedar Avenue. We'll see you there.
The Johnsons always talk about an orientation meeting. Their dad and grandpa, they always maintain that it's a people business.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Progressive knows it ain't easy navigating the open plains of home insurance, but there is one man who can help tame that wild herd of options. The Home Quote Explorer.
Note, Progressive's Home Quote Explorer is not a real person, but an online tool that lets you compare home insurance.
He's the type of fella who helps you decide on the right insurance, even if it ain't with him.
Again, not a person, just an online tool that helps you find great home coverage.
A real pioneer.
Okay, fine. Just do the thing. Yeah! Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Michelle's Moment here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Morning, Brock.
Morning, Michael. How we doing?
Schedule's fair, right?
Yes.
Like, it's hard because you have hard teams to play this year. Like, there's really not that much you can do about. I mean, there's no discretion in who you're going to play. You're going to play your division. You're going to play, the NFC East and the AFC West. Like that's set in stone. You're going to play the other two first-place teams from the NFC, and then there's one other team that is somewhat discretionary, and that's what the Carolina. No, from the AFC, you get one other game. But like for the most part, it's a pretty fair schedule, I think. Like you kind of look at it and you're like, okay, they got the 6 primetime games. They got a 7th standalone game, right, with a Saturday 2:00 start in Philadelphia. They get one of their 3 East Coast trips is at 2:00, so they only have 2 10 a.m. games if you still think that's a thing. Now, that October run is going to be a challenge.
That's a gauntlet.
There's a bit of a gauntlet. If you look at October, you got a bit of a gauntlet starting October 4th. Chargers, Niners at home, at Broncos, Chiefs, and Bears at home.
4 of those 5 at home.
Right. But it's a 5-game stretch against what should be pretty good teams.
Yeah, I can't imagine,
But 4 of the 5 are at home.
There's some of these years that these schedules come out. Maybe when Pete was pushing the envelope a little bit, and maybe there were some fines, and maybe you're going to lose a draft pick, and maybe there were some public complaints. Maybe Park Avenue's like, you know what? Screw you, Pete. You're going to do this, and you're going to do this, and you're going to do this. Maybe there were some years where that happened. This is not one of those years.
Well, and by the way, during that, it's not just 3 of those or 4 of those 5. They get 5 out of 6 games at home.
Correct.
Like, that's a stretch of home games that is pretty incredible.
But you're going to pay the piper because, 3 of the last 4 are on the road?
3 of the last 4, yeah. I mean, but, Okay.
Sure.
The end of the season is going to be hard. There's no doubt. Your final 4 games at Philly, home versus the Rams, at Carolina. Hopefully that game's not that hard. And then at the Rams. Like that. Okay. That's a gauntlet as well. You got kind of 2 gauntlets, but you were going to have gauntlets.
Yep.
There was no way to avoid having gauntlets given the schedule that you've got. And then you start looking at rest.
Yep.
The rest is pretty good. They get a bye before San Francisco. By the way, that same week you have a bye. The Niners play Minnesota. They get a short week Friday game against the Rams. That's the Christmas Day night game. But you play the Saturday before, so you get 6 days off. The Rams play the Friday before, so they only get 5 days off.
But probably at home.
Okay, but it's still an extra day of rest, so that kind of at least is nice.
Yep.
The 3 and the 4 on the road at the end is obviously very difficult, but I kind of like seeing the Rams. I know you don't want to see them twice in 3 weeks. That's a bit much. But
if you're going to do it, you want it at the end of the year, and everything's going to be on the line.
Yeah.
And Stafford will hopefully be beat up at the end of the year.
You would hope. I mean, he's a whole lot older, as we said yesterday, than Sam Darnold. So the idea of him being hurt at the end, is not exactly, it's not a pipe dream. Like, that's a very reasonable assumption. It's also possible that he's been hurt all year and he comes back for those 3 games. I mean, there's just no way to know. But I would look at the schedule, and if I'm a Seahawks fan today, say, cool, let's go. Bring it on.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think, at least publicly, so much of the ethos is we don't care. Let's go play. Let's roll the ball out, anytime, anywhere, any place. So I think that's not just something they say. I think Mike truly does believe that. But I'd have a hard time for anybody in the organization, the people that plan it, the people that prepare it, the people that market it, would have a hard time with that schedule. I think you said earlier it's fair, and that feels fair. You're the Super Bowl reigning champion. You're going to have difficult competition. That's the way this whole league is set up. But I to your point, I don't see back-to-backs. I don't see short rest. I don't see just something that feels, that feels like there. And there were years where it kind of felt that way, that I know Pete felt that way. Like, come on, Raj. Why you got to do this to me? And I'm sure Raj is like, come on, Pete. You know the rules. Stop breaking them. So, because I'll tell you who did get hosts were the Denver Broncos. And I'll get to that in Blue 88. My goodness gracious. You're going to be playing out there on a Thursday. There's nobody that has a tougher start to this season. Like Roger said to Sean Payton, here you go. Here's your platter to begin it's absolutely brutal. But overall, I think, fair. We looked at the miles traveled. Going into it, we knew that it was not going to be what it's been in the past, thankfully playing the AFC West. So I see something there that sets the table, just like Leonard Williams' reaction video yesterday. Let's go. Let's roll. Because this is tough but fair. Hard but fair. And I think that's all you're asking for as a competitor.
You start looking at the primetime games. I mean, obviously as a morning radio host.
The Friday Christmas is probably the one that generated a lot of conversation.
Why?
Do you like playing on Christmas?
I don't care. Sounds good to me. Fine. Why not?
Oh, your delegation doesn't care.
Yeah, we don't care. Well, after Chinese food in a movie? Sure. Yeah, bring it on. Let's go. Yeah. But it's not till that night. It's not like it's during the day. It's not like it's Christmas Eve in the middle of midnight mass or whatever people might do.
But that's the Rams, right? That's the Rams.
That's the Rams game.
And I just wonder is for your fandom, right? For your environment, for your team, people that travel, people that have family around. Will that impact?
I get the sense people will find a way to make it a thing.
That's the one that
I just think holidays are what you make of them, right? I mean, like last year, if you remember, I was in Europe for the holidays and it ended up being fun. Like you just do something different. Yeah, maybe you have to change your tradition, but you adapt and you find a way to kind of do something cool around it.
I think that's very true individually and in families.
Right.
I'm just speaking in totality.
Yeah.
If I want that building to be what it was on that Thursday
You'd rather
night,
have that one be on the road.
Yeah.
And then the final game of the year at home.
Yeah.
That's what it was last year, right? Yes. So they just switch them.
They did.
And I think that's kind of normal. Don't they normally switch who gets the first home game, who gets the second?
Don't know, but that would make sense.
They generally kind of do.
So that's
more in divisions like the AFC East, where like Buffalo and Miami are going to play each other.
Mm-hmm.
Do they want them to play in the heat in Miami in September?
Yeah.
Do they want them to play in the cold in Buffalo at the end of the year, and then maybe they switch them?
Yeah.
So I think they tend to go back and
truly
forth.
Like that's the only one that's complicated for me, and it's not even because of Christmas and that celebration. It is more of, oh my gosh, I want that stadium to be electrified like it was in both those matchups that I were at a season ago. I was at a season ago on Thursday night in the NFC title game. That's it. That's the only thing that's like, gosh, I wouldn't mind if it was a Friday, any other Friday, but Christmas Day.
Pretty cool, though. You're kind of looking through it like, all right, you're going to be on NBC for the opener, so you're going to get Mike and Chris, which is great. A couple of Fox games, CBS, back to Fox. Okay, fine. Like, that's sort of the September part of the schedule is a little like, nobody seems to care all that much, right?
And then?
It's like Cardinals and Commanders, Chargers.
And
then you get, again, the gauntlet, Niners, Broncos is the Amazon game. NBC game, so you get Mike and Chris again for Kansas City on a Thursday night. I'm sorry, on a Sunday night. And then
Troy and Joe
followed by Troy
Monday
and Joe
night.
for a Monday night for against the Bears. That should be kind of awesome. They'll come here. And then, all right, you got to kind of recuperate with the Cardinals and Raiders. It is a little weird to have the bye after those two games, but
it comes at a great time of year.
It does. And then you get to
You don't want the bye week 7.
No.
You don't want it week 13. Honestly,
week 11?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Pretty good. Right before Thanksgiving.
Pretty good.
Then you do the Thanksgiving weekend. You don't have to play till Sunday. So you do that against the Niners. And again, you're coming off of long rest. They're coming off of regular rest.
Yep.
And then Cowboys back on ESPN. So you get Troy and Joe for a second time. We didn't get them at all, I think, last year because the one Monday night game we had was like an early, late game. And so we didn't even get them. So we'll get them for that. Giants on Fox, Eagles. There you go. There's another
Saturday.
2 o'clock.
Yep.
Yeah, so we'll get Brady, I'm sure, for that game, don't you think? I'm sure that's their big Saturday deal. Another Fox night game, so I would think you get Brady again on Christmas. Like, you're going to get the top tier for most of these. And by the way, we keep saying 6 primetime games plus the standalone. Don't forget, Rams and Seahawks for the final game is TBD. You don't know when that one's going to be yet. So there's a decent chance if that game, they know that could be another primetime game. So you could be looking at 7 primetime games, 8 standalone when it's all said and done. That's crazy. That's almost half your season is standalone in front of the entire country. So you could talk all you want, and I have, about how this team has been. I was talking to Carrington Harrison yesterday, our guy in Kansas City, and he was like, "Oh, do you feel like the Seahawks are being disrespected?" I was like, "No, I don't think the Seahawks have been disrespected. Do you?"
Just not talked about as much.
Just ignored. Just kind of like forgotten about. But I've never sensed a lack of respect. People know what they did last year. They just don't care that much.
Correct.
Well, they're going to care this year if they do or don't do it again, because they're going to be on every single week.
You're going to deal with us.
Every single week, you're going to be on everybody's TV. All right, let's come back, Brock. We'll give you everything you need to know, and then on to Cal and what life will look like without him. Stick around, Brock and Salk on a Friday. Seattle Sports on 710.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
A shot to center field. Julio is there, and Julio makes the catch!
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house, even when there's not an actual seat, because you're in the T-Mobile pen.
They're going crazy here at T-Mobile Park.
The pen isn't just the perfect space to hang with your whole crew. It's where you can see Julio defend the no-fly zone 1 minute and watch Senor Smoke get ready for his big entrance the next.
Andres Munoz has simply been incredible.
Sure, the pen is standing room only, but with a team this exciting, who wants to be sitting down? Mariners baseball. Try this up.
With Mariners Value Games, score tickets starting under $12 on select dates all season, including next week's White Sox series, May 18th through 20th. And the 18th and 19th, you can also take home a Josh Naylor bobblehead. Thanks to Western Washington Toyota dealers. Get your tickets at mariners.com/valuegames.
Hey, Brock Hewitt here with my buddy Shannon O'Kelly from IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. Shannon, I get so used to hearing our pro teams in town talk about talent acquisition, being the lifeblood of their teams. At IRG, how important is talent acquisition for you?
Brock, talent acquisition is everything. Here at IRG, we are looking for those people that want to be the best and the brightest. You know, our strength here at IRG is what I call our human capital. And our clinicians here at IRG are great, but we expect greatness. We provide them with ample mentorship opportunities, continuing education, advanced certification payment, in addition to providing Con Ed. When they receive advanced certifications, we also increase their base salary because they've improved themselves as a professional. They've improved their ability to provide great care, and that's what it's all about here at IRG. Great care. We want the best and brightest.
With over 40 convenient locations, IRG is in your neighborhood. Find all the details at irgpt.com.
Dave Wyman here, and you've heard me talk about a local company for over a year now I really love working with. Harley Exteriors. You can expect a no-pressure consultation. They're great people to work with, and their windows are beautiful. I recently met with them, and I was excited to hear about the many Seattle sports listeners they've worked with. And now Harley Exteriors has stepped up with a can't-miss offer. Right now, get $450 off each new window, $1,000 off each patio or entry door, 12-month or 18-month no interest, no payment options, plus $200 off your final project total. If that isn't enough to get you started on a new project, I don't know what is. Schedule a consultation just like I did. Give them a call at 833-HARLEY, that's HARLEY, or go to harleyexteriors.com.
Minimum purchase of 4 windows required for window discount. Qualifying windows must be 36 by 36 or larger. No size minimum on patio or entry doors. Financing subject to credit approval. Cannot be combined with other offers outside this promotion. Offer valid through May 31st.
Hey, Mike Salk here for all my friends at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. And the show lineup is pretty sick. You like comedy? Chris Tucker, Friday, June 26th. And David Spade on Saturday, August 15th. For music, Hinder is going to be here Friday, July 3rd. And then little country music, Mitchell Tenpenny on Friday, July 10th. You can go to snocasino.com for all those details. Remember, it's Seattle's closest. It's Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Please game responsibly.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Yay to Bruce, the streaming king.
With quantum fiber internet, he's gonna binge.
He wants more, he's got to have more.
More bedtime true crime.
More podcasts in the shower.
Quantum fiber Wi-Fi has the power. More.
Fast internet speed. He's got the gigs to go big. Bring him the games.
Right now.
And his royal we.
More sports non-stop. His quantum fiber's on top. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Limited availability, service and speed in select locations only.
Around here, we see a lot of people head out. No matter where they're going, we just help make sure they're ready. Before you hit the road, get a pre-trip safety check from Les Schwab Tires. It's free. Plus, this May, save up to $200 on select sets of 4 tires, including all-terrain, highway, all-season, and all-weather. So go ahead, explore with confidence. Les Schwab Tires. We're here to help you take the long way. Limited time offer while supplies last. See leschwab.com/sale for details.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, the schedule is out, Brock. The Seahawks went with a perfume ad, which was a surprise.
I think G did it. You call it perfume, he calls it cologne.
How do you capture the essence of a winner? Study the plays, watch the tapes, crunch the numbers. No. The only way to capture the essence of a winner is with a fragrance.
Aroma.
Wake up.
Emotion. Power.
Lombardi. Yeah, I like the Lombardi part.
It was a little esoteric.
It definitely.
I like that word.
It was a high thought.
I heard you say it last hour.
Oh, did I?
When I was on 167. It was a little bit of traffic.
167 is really the spot to use that word, from what I understand. Yes. But there was some good humor in there. Joel McHale was on there.
Up next, guys, a real treat from Philadelphia, the Tush Push, the greatest contribution they have made to the NFL. Now, as you can see, it comes in 2 separate bottles. That's 2 separate fragrances, and you would be surprised at which one smells worse. Now, conversion number 2. This is an amazing cologne. It smells of melancholy and what the hell just happened. When you put this cologne on, you don't even know you've already lost.
That's good.
Oh, it's a fortuitous must.
Excuse me, could you tell me what cologne you're wearing?
Yeah, it's Nostalgia 96 by the Cowboys.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it was good.
It was good.
The shots were sort of good-natured and fun, and they
you know
did
what
a
I
good
was
job
hoping
with it.
for? I was hoping.
We did not care.
No. I was hoping for Mike McDonald's Punch-Out.
That would have been funny.
And have like each team be a different character.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, maybe next year. Maybe the year after.
Maybe next year. Did you see any of the others?
I did. I heard. I didn't see the Cardinals. It wasn't very good.
Brock, it's watch the Titans. The Titans is great.
Oh, the Titans is
for once again, the Titans I thought won the day. They really
was
are
Chargers
good at this.
the video game one?
Yeah, Halo.
That was pretty good.
Shout out to my neighbor Chris Butcher who helped invent Halo.
Oh,
yeah, nice guy.
Jeez.
I know.
Neighbor.
Yeah, like up the street, not like next to us, but up the street. His daughter went to school with Cecily.
Nice.
Shout out to Hazel.
Yep. I do like that they all kind of try to compete. And
and it's a fun way to make fun of the Cardinals at the end.
Building and
totally
the
fail.
Team, yeah, that's pretty
complete
pretty
and
bad.
Total failure by the Cardinals. As we've gone over 6 primetime games, including that Wednesday opener against the Pats. Thursday night in Denver, Sunday night against the Chiefs, 2 Monday nighters at home, hosting the Bears and Cowboys. Christmas Day Friday at home against the Rams. Standalone game in Philadelphia at 2 o'clock on a Saturday. Plus, you've got the Rams for the final game of the season, which could be a primetime event. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Life starts without Cal. It started yesterday as he went to the IL during our show. It's going to be at least 10 days. We don't know how long it's going to go.
I think it really depends on the severity of the issue, and I think we'll know a little bit more in the next coming days as he gets images and whatnot. But I think it can. I hard to say. I have to be honest with you. It's hard to say without knowing how bad it is, but it is one of those things that can be kind of tricky, and you just have to be as careful as possible so that you can get it back to 100%. It's not something that you're thinking about.
I would imagine imaging done last night.
Depends on what time they got home. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it was an earlier game. I don't know. Either last night or this morning he's going to get up, and maybe there is no rush, right? Because he's on the
It's going to be
IL.
10 days.
Yeah, regardless. So
the only
probably,
rush would be to get us the information, which does not seem to be the highest priority.
I don't think they really care.
Yeah, I don't think they care at all.
So imaging will get done, and then they'll get to see just how much severity is it, how much inflammation is it, what grade of strain is it, and then the process to get back. And in the meanwhile, well, Mitch Garver stepped up.
Yeah. That's your guy?
He hit a bomb.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
There's some Mike Zunino to his swing right now.
There's a lot.
Like if it's in this path,
Here's the 0-2.
It's going
Swung
down.
on. That's tagged. Left field. This is going to go. How far it is gone. Back row of the Crawford boxes.
Yeah, it was hit.
Remember what Zunino? Zunino had a path.
One plane.
There was one plane.
If it hit it.
And if that ball hit it, it could go out of the stadium. That's what that felt like yesterday.
It is sort of hilarious to think of just like you just swing.
Yeah, this is my
You
plane.
don't adjust your swing. No. You don't aim at the ball.
Sure.
I'm swinging, and if the ball happens to hit it, great. Let's go.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
I should add to that, Matt Brash, one great inning yesterday for Tacoma. Looked awesome. Struck out the side on 15 pitches. Hope he's back soon. Team wins, which was great. You confused me yesterday.
You weren't watching.
I didn't get to see the beginning of the game.
If you were watching, I understand. I heard your shot at me last hour. Brock sent me this text.
Well, you did. I see this text. I assume the Mariners are down 5-0.
I get out of the inertia scientific experiment, and they're ahead 5-1. I thought they'd be down 5-1. His first 2 innings were rough.
Okay, but he got through them.
Nibble.
No, his not
walk,
nibbling.
Walk.
he's struggling, there's a huge difference.
And I get it with Alvarez, but come on now.
See, I think you're wrong. I don't think he's nibbling. I think he's struggling, and there's a huge difference. He
just didn't have command.
He doesn't quite have the command, and he doesn't have the stuff that he's accustomed to.
No, he was throwing 97.
Still stuff-wise, movement-wise, he's learning to adjust to a new reality. That is very different from I'm afraid of every
Well, then
hitter.
we're going to have a very real conversation, not today.
Yeah.
We're going to have a very real conversation, and, depending on how
We
they
should.
weather this with Cal, because if that's the case, then Cade Anderson should be in a World Series year. He should be up at some point this year.
You don't even need him right now either. Like, you've got 5. Put Luis in the pen and try to get him to up the stuff quotient. That's what I've been saying all along.
Yes.
All right, that's everything you need to
You don't
know.
have to do that right now, per se.
You don't have to wait that long.
You really should not wait.
You don't really need to wait all that long in order to do it. Like, let's go. Let's just do it. Like, I'm ready to see what that looks like. Back underway this morning, PGA Championship as well from Aronimink.
The real likable guy I saw was back up there. Patrick Reed, is he still at the top of the leaderboard?
No. He's no. There's a couple guys at 3 under now. Okay. Minwoo Lee, Steven Yeager, Alex Small. It's not exactly a who's who at the very top, but everyone is within like 3 strokes. Like, no one's been able to do much of anything to distinguish.
Is that what the PGA Championship is now doing? They've made them like 9,000 yards, so we're going to try to keep everybody involved.
That's theirs. Theirs is length. It seems like theirs is all about length.
Yes.
The U.S. Open is the rough. The the British is going to be the wind, and then the Masters is the Masters. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see what happens over the next couple of days. That's for sure. Coming up next, Brock, life without Cal.
Yep.
What does it look like? What does it smell like? What does it taste like? It's next on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
The full box score does. I'm Brock Heward, and most business leaders aren't short on data. They're short on clarity. Numbers are scattered across ERP, CRMs, and spreadsheets, making decisions reactive instead of confident. And that's not how great businesses are built. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view, even if it lives in disconnected systems or offline, so you can see what's really happening and act faster. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to see what Marquee IQ can do.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Windows are our home's top target for break-ins. At Lake Washington Windows and Doors, we offer added security with our exclusive 3-layer security glass protection. Combined with our lifetime warranty, you'll have lifetime peace of mind. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors, a name you can trust.
Hon, is your new pinball machine in our budget?
KeyBank will meet you in that our money is now our money moment.
Actually, our banker Steve recommended we start a joint checking account for bills and keep our individual accounts for things like pinball machines.
Did someone say Banker Steve? I was in the neighborhood in case you had any checking account questions.
Steve, you're always there for us. Now, how quickly can we open that account?
Steve, are you seeing this?
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
Digging in my yard, trying to lay a pipe. I hit a water line and now I have to pay a big fine. I should have called 811. Deep to right field. Going, goodbye baseball.
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house. But for a view that's a real home run, check out right field. Make that the dump yard. Sure, it's a great spot to see our fearless outfielders fly, dive, and slide.
Wow! Victor Robles makes the catch!
But you might get to flash some leather too, because the forecast in the dump yard always calls for rain. Raining big dumper home runs, that is.
Number 60, The magical tour of Cal Raleigh just continues.
Mariners baseball. Trident's up.
The Mariners' upcoming schedule is stacked with epic events. Tomorrow is Salute to Armed Forces Night, featuring a military cap giveaway thanks to Boeing. And then it's Josh Naylor's Mariners bobblehead debut, Monday and Tuesday, presented by Western Washington Toyota dealers. Get your tickets today at mariners.com.
The warm weather has me thinking about summer plans. Stacy here to add one thing to the top of your list. Book a demo and check out the brand new all-electric wake boat from ARC. I got a ride in a brand new ARC Sport, and it was like a luxury EV on the water. Quiet, powerful, easy to operate, and low maintenance. They're doing demos in Lake Union, Lake Washington, and Lake Sammamish. Honestly, if I could drive one of these to work, I would. Schedule your demo at arcboats.com/demo. If you can't make it out to Kirkland, they'll pick you up. arcboats.com/demo.
Mariners and Padres tonight at T-Mobile. First pitch at 6:40, pregame at 5. Listen live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Hey, Maura. Question for you, Maura.
Uh-oh.
These cameras, are they on during break?
No.
Oh, they're not?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it's too bad. That's really too bad. They should be.
Share?
Yeah, no, the people should definitely hear the last 5 minutes of conversation that Brock and I just had. That would be really good for our reputations and all of it. Yes.
It would be.
Yeah, that would be really, really great. All right. Life without Cal, Brock.
I was talking just more about the energy. And the
the energy?
and the hands.
I'm pretty juiced up.
Yes.
You get a little caffeine in me, I'm ready to go. Yeah.
Cal, life without Cal.
What's it going to be like?
Who's going to step up? I listened to Jay Buhner and the Rizzer talk about this yesterday.
Did Jay Buhner, by the way, reference punching me in the kidney yesterday on the broadcast?
Ooh.
I'm told that he did. I missed the beginning, so I didn't hear it. But I'm told, both online and through the text, that there was a reference to punching me directly in the kidney, which did happen.
It did.
And it really hurt.
Yeah, it caused some stones in you, and it was a real problem.
And I tried to punch him back in the kidney later, a few weeks later. Got him from behind, and it was like
you hurt your hand.
Punching a steel armor.
Yes. But, no, I was listening to the game a lot more on the app yesterday as I was driving around, and, Jay Buhner's like, well, next man up. And, of course, Rizzer, and I love Rizzer. Well, what did you guys do back when Griffey ran into the wall and shattered his wrist? And Richie Amaral was out there in center field.
Joey Cora. Yeah.
And I just love it. He goes right back to 95. Honestly, when Griffey did run into the wall and his wrist exploded and they had to put a plate in it, and he was out a long time. And Mike Blauer stepped up, and Richie Amaral stepped up, and guys just stepped up. And that was kind of Jay Buhner's biggest point. And you heard it from some of the boys yesterday. Next man up. Next man up. Mitch Carver said it. Next man up. Like, we feel terrible. He's going to be around. He's our leader. But we can't sit here and wallow. And make excuses. And explanations. And no, go do your job. Go do your job. And hopefully it's for a couple weeks, and Cal's, can come back in 2-3 weeks. And we looked at the schedule yesterday. San Diego's probably the toughest team on paper for the next 2 to 3 weeks.
I even mentioned Detroit as being one of the better teams. Detroit's like 5 games under 500. They've been awful.
Life without Scoobles?
Yeah, it's not
miserable.
good.
No.
It's not so good for them, and they're kind of a mess. Like, you can afford to have Cal on the shelf for a little while if it means you're going to get him back at full strength when it's all said and done. Dan was asked about filling the void.
It just kind of happens. I mean, I think you see guys, as we've seen in the bullpen, in this recent stretch, guys find ways to step up and get the job done. And that's what all good teams do, and I know that that's going to happen. It's hard to point to any one person and say this is going to be the guy. It'll likely be a group of people that will, but that's what good teams do, and that's what it takes.
Short term, I honestly don't see this as much of an issue. Essentially, they've been playing without Cal all year. I mean, like he's not been Cal. Certainly in the offensive side, the defense and the catching and the management has all been great. So there are going to be some ups and downs without him, but against this competition that we just talked about. In this division, you're 1 game behind the A's as of today. This lineup should be deep enough, right? This is coinciding with getting Brendan Donovan back. And yesterday, you got a little reminder of all of the different things Brendan Donovan brings to the offense. Double, triple, single, set himself up as a potential cycle. You've got the horses and the depth in the lineup. Randy's had a really strong start to the year. Rayleigh has been, just
revelation.
A force, right?
An X factor galore.
He kind of has been.
And
I've gotten a lot wrong. That one's been pretty right.
He's actually hit his home runs the other way, too.
And he's done it with runners on base.
Yep.
He's not just hitting solo home runs every time. It's like, you got a couple men on him up, bang.
Yep.
Like, let's completely alter the course of this game. That's where, I'm sure WAR does take into account multi-RBI home runs and gives it value, probably a lot of it. But it's hard to really put like an actual emphasis on wins. Like those win games.
Yeah.
3-run home runs, grand slams, they win games.
They set the table.
They put everything out of reach.
You sure do.
And he's really done that this year, leading the team in RBI as of May 15th. So, yeah, I'm like they can handle this short term.
Is there any way? I don't want to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just curious as you're thinking out loud, and I don't think it does. I don't think Cal's injury means Luke Rayleigh plays every day. If Julio, who fouled a ball off his foot and had to be DH for yesterday and kind of scratched very, very late, like if something were to happen to Julio in this case, and Luke Rayleigh did have to play a lot.
I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, even if something did, I think Robles is so close.
Okay.
That I think he's probably slotted right back into center
outside
field.
Outside of Mitch playing more, and there might be an argument for, hey, it's hard. I've listened to Dave Valley. It's hard to catch, 20 games and be in any rhythm at the plate. Right? Is there any kind of...
I think you're going to see the kid catch a little bit, Johnny Pareda. I mean, Dan said that he was going to split them. I do have some sound on it, but I'd actually like to see a little of Pareda. What I've seen in very, very limited sample size, I've actually liked. I think he's taken good at bats. I think his defense is pretty good. Shannon said the same yesterday. Here's what Dan said about them yesterday.
As before, when Cal has 3-4 days off, just have to monitor it as we go, and obviously can't overwork guard in any way. And what we've seen from Johnny has been great. So we'll just kind of mix and match as we go and see how those guys hold up.
All right, so we kind of talked through this yesterday.
We did.
How do you handle this if it's a longer term thing?
Yep.
If this is going to be for the next month or two? I do think you need a little more from Julio. You need him to get on that streak that he's capable of. Brock, I think you convinced me that next up would probably be Naylor. Yeah, 2 guys, those are your veterans that you're paying and you're kind of counting on. I don't want anyone else to have to do too much more than they're already doing.
Nope.
But do you change any of your style? Do you alter the way you play the game at all given that you're taking, in theory, 45 to 60 home run pop out of the middle of your lineup every night and replacing it with either Mitch Garver or Johnny Pereda, who unfortunately are not Cal Raleigh. They don't have that kind of upside.
Yeah. I think if anything, I'll go two ways because I would like to talk about the Cal aspect of this too. But to answer that first one, I think you kind of go back to some messaging from a season ago, to be honest with you. And that is 162 battles. Like, what do we got to do to win this game, this night, this lineup, this machination, what do we have to do in the short term? If indeed it's a short term, if indeed they get here back that, hey, yeah, it's grade one, it's going to be 10 to 12 days. It's actually going to be good to get him off his feet and he'll be back in a couple weeks.
And that is possible to me. I know Shannon was kind of going through how long it took Bryce Miller to get back after an oblique. I don't see them as being that analogous. I didn't want to argue with Shannon yesterday, and she's right about that timeline. But Bryce needed to be fully built back up in order to go out and be a starting pitcher. Yep. That is totally different from Cal needing to go out and swing a few times and off you go. J.P. Crawford started the year with like 4 at-bats. I mean, I don't think he needs quite the same process of building back up that Bryce Miller needed.
Yep. So I don't know. That would be the way when you have to change your scheme, your style. What do you do? That might be a little more of the mindset, and especially if Robles comes back and you have more, and Brash comes back and you have more kind of pieces of that puzzle to play on that board of, okay, well, in this battle, we're going to use this one and we're going to do this one. And maybe we wouldn't have, and maybe with Cal, we could have maybe sat on a 3-run homer's coming, or we're going to get him back in the line. So maybe that's some of the mindset. The other side of it is I was thinking about Cal, and I was thinking about my kind of first significant injury I had in college where I separated my shoulder. And that thing really hurt. Man, did that really hurt. And that having to sit and watch somebody else do it. In this case, it was Tuias Sopo as a freshman. Marcus, great guy, friend, everything. But I'm like, man, this really does suck. And I really got to get back out there. And I really, and not to like rush it and shoot it up. And I remember even telling Scott Linehan, I said, Scott, I'm not missing it. Like, shoot it up. And he's like, over my dead body. I'm like, no, shoot it up. He's like, no, we're not doing that. Because he had an injury similar and shot it up, and he did more damage and then affected his labrum, and it really hosed a lot of his career, a lot of throwing. His shoulder was never the same. So he's like, nope, we're not shooting that up, and you're going to get it right, and you're going to be back in a couple weeks. And that little reset and that little hunger, and not that Cal needs, I think, any extra motivation or anything, but even as a guy that's carrying a lot of burden, and I did that year. That was my last year of college. And, there was a lot of expectation, and it was failing, and it really stunk. But those couple weeks to sit and watch somebody else do it were pretty reflective and were pretty impactful, and just kind of fueled the stretch run. Like, all right, we gotta go. Like, this is, that sense of urgency is that much more. And I don't think, again, I don't share any of that story to say like Cal had a lack of urgency or Cal took things for granted or Cal, none of that.
Right.
But when you do get to watch other people do your job for the first time in some time and go on the IL for the first time in your career, it gives you a little different lenses and optics.
And I'm sure that this is, something he's been dealing with. It doesn't seem like this just popped up all of a sudden. Xavier Scruggs was talking about that on MLB Network.
I started seeing him not really get to the fastball. Last year, he was all over the fastball. So when you notice a power guy is not getting to the fastball the same type of way he did last year, as you can see, 139 batting average against that pitch, right? And breaking balls off speed, okay, you're going to struggle at times, but for someone of his power that hits 60 home runs, to not get to the fastball tells me that there's a couple of things. The timing, right, of maybe feeling like you're letting the fastball get a little too deep. Maybe your body's not allowing you to do the same things you typically do to catch the ball out in front. And we saw him with his at-bats on both sides of the plate, not really getting the ball in the air. To me, that's Cal Raleigh. When he's driving fastballs in the gaps, he wasn't doing that, and obviously the injury had a big way to do with it.
So there you go. Other thoughts. One texter saying, Salk, you're kind of shortchanging Julio Rodriguez here. Says Salk wanting more from Julio. Well, in his last 15 games, he's hitting 297 with a 625 slug. That's wild. Well, I'm not criticizing what Julio's done. Quite the opposite. I think Julio. We just had a whole conversation about it this week, where my whole point was Julio has actually had the best start of his career, but the home runs and steals haven't quite been there. And that's okay. They're coming. Now would be a good time for them to come.
Yeah.
now would be a good time for Julio to just take over games, which we know he's totally capable of because we've seen it before. And that's not a knock on what he's been doing. You just know that there's like a run.
Yeah, he's got a ceiling and an upside that's just different.
When he does it, you know it. And this has been really good, but it's not that. It's not the like, oh my God, this is the best player I've ever seen. There's nothing anybody can do about him. He's irrepressible. The other question is, do you need to do anything else roster-wise? Yeah, at some point you're going to probably see Victor Robles sooner rather than later, which I'm looking forward to. Does this, and I think I know the answer to this, but does this change any of your thinking on Colt Emerson?
Starting to heat up, right, Lyle?
He's definitely heated up.
I'm certainly seeing the home runs and the power and the highlights, and my gosh, does he make some plays at shortstop that you're just like, that's not. Like, he made a play last night, I don't know if you saw the highlight, where he's like on the other side of second base, the range, the explosiveness, the dynamic ability he brings.
The OPS is now up to 831 after a difficult start. He's leading the Rainiers in steals with 9 steals. He's not like a major home run threat, but he's got 7 home runs on the season.
The biggest thing is the strikeout rate. The strikeout rate.
The strikeout rate is still 27%.
You can't look at OPS in the PCL.
I know.
It's just deceiving. His WRC plus is still 105, which is not lighting the world on fire, and he's striking out 27% of the time.
I know.
He's made some nice strides, but I think there's still a little time there. And you can't rush Colt just because you're pressed by an injury.
I tend to agree with all of that. That being said, if this injury ends up being longer term, I think that the conversation is it's a data point in the conversation.
You know what? Lyle might have got Rafael Devers wrong right now. Okay, Lyle might have got Colby Mayo wrong right now. Those things can change, but it sure smells like he nailed something. Memorial Day, when he said,
it's only 2 weeks away.
I know, and it's like. And to your point of got to kind of see this without Cal. What does this mean? You know, if they lose series after series after series, and there's just not any dynamic juice, and you know maybe that defense up the middle continues to just struggle, and Memorial Day might just be, Lyle might have smelled that one about right.
It does feel right, and the thing about those numbers, that 27%, like. Haven't those improved over the course of the year? So in order to improve them, if you started at 35% to get to 27%, you got to be at around 20%.
Yes.
So there does seem to be a level of improvement. I'm going to at least just start to have my eye on Colt a little bit more.
The nice thing is my eyes, I got one eye in Tacoma and one eye in Arkansas. Like I can see.
That's amazing.
Both of them.
They are wide. They are very wide. That would just bring a little more speed and athleticism. It would bring a little more defense. It would allow you to maybe make up for some of the things that you've been lacking and do it in a different way. All right, let's do some Blue 88.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, Brock, 3 good football questions. Number 1, Daniel Jeremiah this morning kind of hinted that there's a possibility we could see Mike McDonald spending more time with the offense. What's up with that?
We have sound of that?
I do.
Yeah.
Here it is.
So this one is, you might think this is out of left field, but I was talking to another team, and you've got some, I would say there's probably 8 to 10 coaches in the NFL that are viewed as the elite of the elite in terms of like a side of the ball, right? Like their knowledge and their ability to build an offense or build a defense. And one of the things, I talked to one of these teams who have one of these coaches who's on the offensive side of the ball, said he is spending an unbelievable amount of time on the opposite side of the ball. So I'd be curious for this team and the defense humming like it is. I'm curious to see if the head coach is going to go even spend a little bit more time and see if he can take everything he knows from the defensive side of the ball and continue to maybe pour into the offensive side of the ball. I think
I'm going to give you 3 reasons why I do think that's a reality. Number 1, we've already seen him do it. Now, that was out of necessity with Grubb, because Grubb had never been in the NFL. And we had already seen him have the capability, especially as that year evolved, to go, well, hold on a second. I got to get in here. Because we're living in the gun way, way, way too much. We are way too predictable. We are not attacking these schemes and these fronts defensively the way you've got to do in the NFL. And then ultimately at the end of the year decided, I need someone who's been there and done it. I can't babysit and spend all my time or any of my time is I'm also trying to be the CEO and head coach, babysitting that as much as I did. But he did it. Like, he's got that experience of already doing that. Number two, the fact that Fleury is a first-time play caller. And they spent a lot of time, from my understanding, in this process. And there were a lot of interviews, and there were guys in-house that were very much considered for it. But there was a lot of juice spent to make sure this was the right fit. Because this guy, he's going to come in, and he's going to have to fit with Benton, and he's going to have to fit with Mack, and he's going to have to fit with the pass game coordinator. He's going to have to fit with the other pieces that are here. And making sure that, hey, that whole interview process, we really felt like he was the guy. And through OTAs here, let me just make sure and sit in and make sure not even like the football is right, but just the fit is right. Because I think he's got a tremendous grasp of that. And then lastly, I think he empowers his people. And Aiden Dirty, like, here you go. Like, let's go. You're going to be a head coach one day. I think he does and treats his culture like John Schneider treats his culture. And that's empower guys. And I don't have to micromanage, because I've gotten a lot of time on task with Dirty. And in fact, you're going to be a head coach, and I want you to be a great one. So, hey, you take a little more of that, and I'm going to do a little more of this. And I watched Coach Dungy do that. Coach Dungy spent way more time. Oh, Tampa too, Tony Dungy. And maybe this was later in his career. But guess what meetings he sat in? QB meetings. Because he was a former QB, and offensive meetings. And he loves sitting on that side of the ball and empowering his defensive guys to run their thing. So I think there's
maybe he should have spent more time over on the defensive side of the ball. They could have used him.
I think there's some layers.
Offense was kind of okay with Peyton.
I think there's some layers there.
Maybe he just wanted to hang out with Peyton.
To pay off DJ. Or me. To pay off DJ's opinion.
Must have been that. Maybe he didn't trust Tom Moore. Question number 2.
Tom Moore? Did you see the news?
I did, yeah. It's good news.
The good news on that is, what was his wife's name? Winnie?
Yeah, she wanted him back out of the house. She was like, out.
Remember, he retired because he got to be around Winnie.
Yeah.
Winnie took care of me.
Yeah.
And after 2 months, Winnie's like,
get out. I can't stand you here. Get out of my house and go work.
Go back to Iowa. Fix that offense.
I love this from DJ on Jadarian Price. Does it make you feel even better about him as the first-round pick?
Like last year, I would have had Genty and Omarion Hampton over him. I gave him the same grade I gave to Judkins and Travion Henderson, who were 36 and 38 picks.
Okay.
The year before that, he would have been – I had the same grade on him as I had on the top backs in that class. So I would have had him stacked over all those guys. Jonathan Brooks, Trey Benson, Blake Corum, that whole group was not great. He'd be behind Bijan. He'd be behind Jameer. He'd be above Charbonnet in 23 and 22. I gave him the same grade I gave Kenneth Walker. He would have been just behind Breece Hall, but that would have been close, but just behind him. So that's kind of that's the neighborhood. Javonte Williams, he would have been right there with him. I mean, those guys, a lot of those guys, that's where they all went. They all went in their early 30s.
And almost all of them have been productive. So I went back in particular to last year's rookies, who, as he mentioned, were drafted 36, 38. You took Price because of the market conditions at 32. Would you sign up for their numbers? If I told you right now you can sign up,
okay,
Jadarian Price, and you get Travion Henderson's numbers, would you sign up for them?
Which were?
180 carries, 911 yards, 5.1 yards per carry.
Yes.
Yeah, you would do that.
I would sign up.
That would also mean that Charbonnet is back sooner than later, and they're splitting carries and everything else. Judkins only played 14 games. He played on a terrible Cleveland team with a terrible offense, and he still got 827 yards. Now, just 3.6 a carry with 230.
I don't know if I'd sign up for that.
That wouldn't be ideal. 3.6 yards per carry.
But you should be better than
Cleveland stinks.
Yeah.
You should be better than that. But that's kind of production that you get out of running backs in that range.
800 yards ain't what it used to be, especially with the 17-game season.
It's not, but 5.1 yards per carry for Travion? Yeah, I'd sign up for anything nearing those numbers.
Yeah, no, that sounds really good. All right, question number 3. Who's got a brutal schedule, Brock, as you look through this, and how does it benefit the Seahawks?
My goodness gracious. The Denver Broncos. Bo Nix, ankle surgery. Bo Nix follow-up ankle surgery. Sean Payton, trying to be a spin doctor. Oh, yeah, we were planning on him to have this surgery after the... No, you were not. Stop lying to the people, for crying out loud.
Wow.
Yeah. Denver's schedule out the gate. Oh, you should have played in the Super Bowl? Oh, Bo's coming off his 5th ankle surgery since high school on that same ankle. You know what you're going to get? You're going to go to Arrowhead and play on Monday night to begin the year. Then you get the playoff Jacksonville Jaguars. Oh, and then you get the Rams. And then you're going to go to San Francisco. And then you're going to go to the Chargers, who've been your nemesis. And then you get the Seahawks on Thursday night. That is their first 6. You talk about the gauntlet that the Seahawks have in October, and it is a gauntlet for the Super Bowl defending champs. The 4 of those 5 are at home. 3 of these 6 are on the road. And your home are the Jags, the Rams, and the Seahawks. Yeah, we're going to see how good you are, Davis Webb, first-time play caller. We're going to see how long that lasts.
Jeez.
Sean Payton turning over play calling duties for the first time. We'll see how long that lasts. If there's going to be some struggles out the gate with a QB that's going to try to get healthy.
All right, that is today's version of Blue 88.
And that could benefit the Seahawks on that Thursday night if they're sitting there at 1-4 and there's chaos.
It is funny how being interviewed by people in other markets or nationally or whatever does give you new perspectives on something you talk about all the time. And as I said, just jumping on with our buddy Carrington in Kansas City yesterday, and he's asking me, all right, like, what are the weaknesses on this team? I was like, I don't know. I don't really have a lot of them, but play caller was the one, like, I don't know. We just don't know. I don't know if it's a weakness or not. That's not fair to him to say, hey, this is a weakness. He might be awesome. He might be better than Kubiak. I don't know. It's just it's a question mark, right? I think that's fair.
Yep.
After that, I was like, he's like, is there going to be a Super Bowl hangover? I was like, I don't think so. Do you? I know that's that's not it's not an atypical thing to have happen, but does this team and Mike McDonald strike you?
Hangovers feel they come off of a lot of emotion.
Yeah.
And we saw that. We felt that.
Or a lot of drinking.
Or a lot of drama.
Like, I just don't see that.
A lot of drama.
They don't strike me as a team that's going to have that problem. Maybe they do. I mean, like, it wouldn't be the first time, but that is not the vibe that I've gotten from this team that's going to be a major thing. All right. Have you been watching all these guys trying to guess the PGA Tour swing by the silhouette?
No.
Have you seen any of this?
No.
Oh, I'm going to show you some in the break. It's great.
Thank you.
Rory got every one.
Let's have a nicer break.
Scotty got every single one.
Let's have a calmer break.
And like it's unbelievable how quickly they get it.
Yes.
They're like they know exactly what it is and why. And like there's some that are very obvious to you and me, and some you're like, I can't believe they got it. It's crazy. All right, coming up next, Brock. I got an email yesterday from top listener, top caller that got me thinking. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Cal to the IL.
Cal can't get off the throw, a little slip, and looked like Cal hurt himself.
A right oblique 10-day IL.
Insight and analysis, including the latest from Mariners insider Shannon Drayer.
Cal is very hard to sit down. He tries to play through anything.
At seattlesports.com.
He has obviously been playing with a little something.
One person you will be looking at to pick up that slack, and it's Julio.
I think it's kind of Josh Naylor time.
And the home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
Hey, it's G. Scott. Let's talk real for a sec. Summer is supposed to be about sunshine and kids having fun. But when the kids are home all day, that grocery bill, it grow fast. That's why I want you to know about Sunbucks and why our friends at Safeway are helping get the word out. If your family qualifies, you can receive $120 per child to spend on groceries this summer. Food in your cart and a little less pressure on that budget. And let me be clear about this. There's no catch, no judgment. This program is simply about making sure kids have enough to eat when school is out. Here's the important part. Many families are enrolled automatically, and a card may already be headed to your mailbox. But some families do need to apply depending on income and where you live. So take a couple minutes and check. Visit freesummermeals.org. That's freesummermeals.org. Safeway, looking out for your family this summer. Once again, that's freesummermeals.org.
Does your yard need shade, privacy, or a little brightening up? Look no further than Big Trees. I'm Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. At our 30-acre location, there are thousands of trees to choose from and knowledgeable staff, including a board-certified master arborist, to help you find exactly what you're looking for. Visit the nursery and learn more about Big Trees at bigtreesupply.com.
Seattle, last chance to get in the game. Life Surge is coming May 16th, and this is your shot to be there and meet Russell Wilson with a purchase of a VIP reserve ticket. Plus, hear from an elite lineup, Tim Tebow, Robert Herjavec, Sage Steele, and more. This is your opportunity to be equipped to make kingdom impact in your life and business. If you're ready to level up, this is where you show up. Angel of the Winds Arena, Saturday, May 16th. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com.
Still planning your summer vacation? Tired of airports and long drives? Anacortes Yacht Charters has a better option. Cruise the San Juan Islands aboard a fully equipped yacht. Take the helm of a bareboat charter or hire a skipper to explore on your terms. Quiet coves, lively harbors, no schedules. Just a tide guide and a sense of adventure. With a fleet of 50 powerboats and sailboats, AYC has options for groups large and small, from beginner to old salt. Start your San Juan adventure at ayc.com/KIRO.
The Mariners' 50th season is underway, and it's not too late to come on board as a season ticket member. Lock in your Mariners Flex plan and choose your games, seats, and number of tickets as you go all year long. 6 seats in the bleachers one night and 2 right behind the Mariners dugout the next. It's all up to you. Plus, you still get all the perks of being a member, like guaranteed postseason access and discounts of 10% or more on tickets with no fees. Join the team today at mariners.com/flex.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Camping World Ultimate RV Show is coming to Angel of the Winds RV Resort in Seattle. Parking and admission are free. Join us May 14th to the 17th to shop special show pricing on over 200 fully staged new and used RVs. Get an exclusive first look at new models. Check out the latest gear and accessories. Bring the family to enjoy our kids zone and enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Ultimate RV Show in Seattle, May 14th to the 17th. We'll see you there.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to accuse you of manager.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello! All right. G. Scott will be in a half hour. That'll be something. Anyway, it'll happen.
Do you think he played a role in their perfume cologne aroma?
Maybe.
I think he might have.
You think so?
He's very humble. He probably wouldn't take any credit.
That's how I've always described G. Yes. I'm glad you and I see that the same way. Yep. Yes. Humility is probably the first attribute that I would name.
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
More, are you on the same page there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Starts with humility.
I mean, you helped produce our show. He never talked about like where he was right on something.
No, he and Clayton never constantly asked me to go back and find clips so they could tell each other when they were right.
Well, that's funny because John was the ultimate. He would say all the time he has no ego, so he really didn't.
No, he did not.
Gee. But John, no ego. He would always say it. Always. Like, hey, I have no ego. That's right. You know that there was no ego. Right. All right. I got an email. Speaking of ego, Roger. Poor Roger's ego was crushed, as you know. And he gets mad every time we bring up what happened when he came on the show.
Well, you play the sound almost for him every time, which is tough, too.
I mean, just the dry mouth, the panic. We brought poor Roger from Tacoma, who's a great caller.
Yeah.
Awesome guy.
Top 5 listener, period,
All time.
End of story.
He's great. And he's been calling
caller.
and everything else since forever. Maybe he'll call us at 9:30 today for open phones. But he came into studio one day and he panicked. He froze. It was rough.
Dry throat.
Dry mouth.
Very nervous.
Yeah, it was the sound that it made. It was so funny. But Roger sends emails sometimes, and he sent a great one to both of us yesterday. I enjoyed this. Both of us separately. Like he's like one to mom, one to dad. Like we're not going to check with each other. Roger, we're friends. You can just send it to both of us.
That's right.
What a horrible decision by the NFL to put the Hawks versus the Patriots on opening night. First of all, you're taking all of the shine away from the Seahawks because Vrabel and Rossini are going to be front and center and not the Hawks. That's a really good point. From our perspective here in Seattle, the NFL doesn't care about that. But okay. Mm-hmm. Secondly, no one wants to see that rematch. This game absolutely should have been Hawks versus Rams. Send someone else down under with the Niners. You had plenty of choices between the Chargers, Raiders, Cardinals, and even Broncos, all on or close to the West Coast for flight purposes. Yeah, and then he goes on to say essentially more evidence proving how little regard the league has for the Seattle Seahawks. But I don't disagree with that. Generally, they do a big-time conference rematch for the opening game.
Yeah, this is the first time that the Super Bowl combatants have been a rematch since when? 10 years? I think it was 16, Carolina and somebody.
I don't like it. I don't want to see that same game again in a row. I just don't.
I mean, you get the Hall of Fame game before to kind of wash the palate.
Yeah, right.
The good preseason games.
I don't know. It's just like I'm not mad about it. Roger's much more upset than I am, but
You think it's a shot fired of disrespect? I think he sent that before the schedule came out. I'd be hard-pressed to believe that the league was not respectful, nor wanting the Seahawks
it's
front
6 prime time plus a standalone plus maybe another prime time.
It's half your games are going to be in prime time.
It's really hard to look at that and say
he sent that in the afternoon before that news came out, I believe.
Yeah.
Right? He was just reacting to how the first game had been leaked. I think with the rest of the story.
But I think it would have been cool. I think Seahawks-Rams would have been appropriate. If you remember the last time the Seahawks won the Super Bowl, who did they open up against? The Packers. Mm-hmm. Right here. Team they had just beaten in the NFC Championship game, not the Super Bowl. They didn't open up against the Broncos.
Lord have mercy, we got Percy.
Yeah, I remember the Patriots after they won their first Super Bowl opening up against the Steelers, who they had seen in the AFC Championship game. We got a bunch of Brady versus Manning games on the opening week of the season. Like, I do tend to agree. Once that became a non-starter because they were going to send the Rams to Australia, then I really did think it should have been the Bears, who could have been their NFC Championship opponent and might very well be this year.
I think
just made more sense.
I think there is a vibe that this is the appetizer before the entree.
Mm-hmm.
A Wednesday night deal, and then the entree is going to be the MVP, and going to be the Niners and the Rams, and going to be in Australia. I think it also highlights, and because of that, to me, highlights, and I kind of am with J.J. Watt a little bit, and this is from a player perspective more than a fan or viewer or analyst perspective, this international thing is getting a little wonky. You know, Mark Cuban said, decade and a half ago, hey, this NFL better be careful. Bulls make money, Bears make money, Hogs get slaughtered. This is getting a little hoggy. And they're playing
He's been saying that for years.
He sure has.
It's never true.
He sure has.
But it never happens.
It's never happened.
They never get slaughtered.
They can play on Monday, on Wednesday, on Thursday, on Friday, on Saturday,
I'm not buying
Sunday.
that. This argument's already dead to me.
I'm not buying that element of it. I'm buying the international as a flavor, as a couple. This is pretty cool. Is 2 or 3 a year, and maybe in London, but now we're in Rio. Now we're in Australia. Yeah. Now we're in Germany. Now we're in France.
I honestly
now we're in London.
I got to tell you, man.
I
think
see
it's
London.
great.
I see France. I see the NFL's underpants.
No.
It's just starting to feel like a circus.
I actually disagree with you pretty strongly on this.
Do you really?
One. Yeah, I like the international thing, and I think it's important.
Are you thinking of it as a player, though?
No, but I don't care about it as a player. I think the NFL is being very, very smart. The NFL is all about growth. Right? They've been growing this, and they definitely believe in the Red Queen theory of, hey, evolve or die. You constantly need to be evolving or else you're going to get passed. Yeah. And they want to remain on top forever. So they look at that, I think, through
and their competition committee wears red dresses because that's what its whole mantra is. We're always adjusting.
But it's not just that. I mean, like, I think they have so many different silos with which they look to dominate. The hold they have on all of the networks and adding Netflix and adding Amazon, like 100%. They want to be in control because they know they've got the highest rated product on every one. So they've got so much leverage.
If you're going to try to convince me this is good for business, I'm not arguing that.
Okay, but it's so good for business. It's so good for business that ultimately it has to happen because and that's why eventually it gets to be good for the players because there are only so many ways for them to increase their viewership. There's only so many people, right? Over the last, let's call it decade, I think they've worked very hard to increase their female viewership. I think they looked at where they were and said, okay, how do we get bigger? Well, half the population is not being marketed to and is not watching as much as it could. And I think in the last 10 to 20 years, I mean, it depends how far back you want to go. I think the NFL has done a good job of marketing towards women and bringing many more women into the fold, watching their product, caring about their product. I think there's still more they could do. I think there's still a lot of hypocrisy, but I think that's been a something that has been a goal of theirs.
Fantasy's been big. Flag football has been big. More presence in the media has been big. So what's
next? Yep. There's only one thing left, and that is the rest of the world. Yeah. Because baseball has it to an extent. Soccer obviously has it. Basketball's done it. They don't play this game anywhere else. They just don't because it's expensive and it's hard. And
football?
Not the same way they play.
They play in Turkey, Italy, Germany. They have leagues over there.
They don't play it the same way.
Watch your mouth.
They don't play it the same way.
Playing for pizza. Read the book by Grisham.
They don't play it the same way they play other sports. Hockey has benefited enormously from Northern Europe and Russia and not just having the Canada and U.S.-born players. Baseball obviously has benefited from Japan and Korea and the Dominican and all that. Basketball.
This is not an argument.
It's the one thing they're missing.
This is not an argument for business.
Obviously, Brock, if you can increase the viewership in those places,
sure,
it's just more money that eventually go into the hands of the players.
It is, but eventually I think also players, like I'm just being jerked around now to a point where this is, as an employer, right? Employee, employer. I understand the business.
They are in their collective bargaining agreement. They get a percentage. Yep. Like if the players I know want that percentage to go up, they want that money to keep going up and the salary cap to keep going up and up. This is the best way for the NFL to do that. The media market, the media model is changing drastically, as we know. Like, how else are they supposed to do it? I'm generally down for criticizing the league. I don't think they're wrong on this one. I think they're right, and I think bringing it to interesting places, even if they're far away, if you can find ways to mitigate the effects, I think it's not only great, I think it's mandatory.
When they play in Mongolia, I'm done.
Really?
I'm out.
That's where you draw the line?
When they play in Nepal, Nepal,
I would think that you could probably kick about a 90-yard field goal there. Think about the elevation in Nepal, like the huge.
When they play in Sri Lanka,
they're at their own 20. They'll be lining up for a field goal when they're playing in Nepal. We'll come back with everything you need to know next.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Summer starts at Toyota of Renton and Toyota of Kirkland. Go electric and go smart. The 26BZ with 0% financing for 72 months, plus up to $5,000 in loyalty cash. Or the Prius plug-in hybrid leasing at $399 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. Or finance at 1.99% APR. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaofRenton.com and ToyotaofKirkland.com. Offers valid through June 1st, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Frank Lumber the Door Store has some exciting news. After 6 long years, our Marysville store will be reopening this Memorial Day, May 25th. Our regular hours will be Tuesday through Saturday from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. But on Monday, Memorial Day, May 25th, we will be celebrating our grand reopening from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Stop by for a hot dog and pop and see the thousands of doors and discounted specials. Visit us this Memorial Day at Frank Lumber in Marysville on Cedar Avenue. We'll see you there.
Rising blast, left field, grand slam, Rosarena!
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house. But for a truly elevated experience, you've got to be in a Mariner Suite. A suite is the perfect spot to get your game and celebration on. Birthday, promotion, engagement, company team building that actually team builds. No matter your event, we've got a suite you'll love. Group suites can fit 30 to 400 people for big-time bashes. And private suites offer just that, an upscale experience for more intimate gatherings. All Mariner Suites offer an incredible view of the ballpark, so you can't go wrong. Plus, you and your guests will enjoy premium catering, VIP parking, private Skybridge entry, and more. And season ticket members get 15% off. Reserve your suite today at mariners.com/suites.
Bases clearing, 3-run double by Josh Naylor. Holy smokes, the Mariners have the lead.
Mariners baseball, Trident's up.
Mariners and Padres tonight at T-Mobile. First pitch at 6:40, pregame at 5. Listen live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
They say teachers don't impact for a year, but for a lifetime. Hi, this is Rick Riz. Join WSECU, your local credit union, as we celebrate those who give so much with the Teacher of the Week program. Nominate a teacher you feel has changed a life in our community. Each week throughout the season, we'll honor one teacher with a $500 grant, courtesy of WSECU. Teachers are the real MVPs. Find out more and nominate a teacher at mynorthwest.com/teacher.
Hi, everyone. Super Bowl champ Vernon Davis here from Legal Help Center. If you've been injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, listen up, because we have legal professionals standing by right now to answer your questions for free. You can find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. The call is free, the consultation is free, and you can speak with a live agent right now. So if you or someone you know were injured in an accident of any kind, call now to find out if you have a case and how much you could potentially get.
Thanks, Vernon. You heard it, folks. If you've been injured, call and find out how much you qualify for. Call 800-266-6200. That's 800-266-6200. 800-266-6200. Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states. Not available in California.
Spring is the perfect time to make improvements that protect and add value to your home. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. For decades, homeowners across the Pacific Northwest have trusted our team for roofing, siding, windows, and custom decking. This spring, save up to $3,000, or qualified homeowners can take advantage of 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com today to schedule your free estimate.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Scott in Beaverton says the grand opening in Nepal at 2 Mile High Stadium.
That guy is good. That guy should do the Arizona Cardinals
Yeah, get it together with Matt and Oregon. The two of them
Yes.
together, they could be a force to be reckoned with.
He could fix them.
It couldn't be much worse than what the Cardinals did. That's for sure. The Cardinals, they're just the worst. They're the worst organization in sports. They're a total and complete joke show. They proved it once again yesterday with by far the worst schedule reveal. And I've watched now most of them. Theirs is horrendous. Did they even try?
Welcome, everybody, to the 2026 mascot schedule reveal. Thanks for jumping on. Please make sure your cameras are on and your mics are off. Big Red, let's start off with the refresher on who your opponents will be this season. Let's start with your division. The 2026 season marks...
It's such trash. By the way, have you seen how they did it? Like, everyone is crushing them in the comments. They're cheap. They're a poverty franchise. Their owners are awful. Sell the team. They don't care. They're the worst at everything. This is AI slop. Apparently, I was just looking through this. They just had their own mascot. They filmed their own mascot on a green screen, acting as all the other mascots, and then just changed it with AI. It's so lame.
I think I got to disagree with you, both with the worst franchise and the schedule reveal, because I'm putting the Jets at both.
I haven't seen the Jets one. Is it bad?
I mean, it's terrible. I'd put them as a worse franchise than the Cardinals. For
the Jets was just not funny, but it was at least creative. It's like mixing paint colors and then you reveal the opponent by sliding down the...
It was super boring. I mean, they were getting cooked, the Jets.
I mean, and understandably so. The Jets stink too, but the Cardinals are such a joke, man. What an absolutely pathetic excuse for an NFL franchise. Ugh, just horrific. Just horrific. Seahawks schedule looks great. I mean, like as good as it was going to be. 6 primetime games, a 7th standalone game on a Saturday, Christmas Day night game. I love it. I think their schedule's great.
Imagine how much time, and I know AI helps and all of that now, and algorithms and computers and all, but how much time is spent leading up to yesterday?
It depends on the team. The Cardinals look like
I'm not even talking about
15 minutes.
I'm talking about the league. I'm talking about, okay, how can it go this? I know firsthand from scheduling on the college football side.
It's hard.
And the amount of man hours that you would talk about and teams that are put up in
Isn't
those.
it 2 people, though? I thought there's a couple that does this.
Oh, I'm sure. It used to be cats forever. And I'm sure it's expanded to some. But just and then he gets Roger. I don't like that. Go back
move this
down.
Here, try this again.
Let's do this here. And you move one piece here and the effect it has on all the...
It's like trying to plan tables for your wedding.
Yes. Gosh, it was hard to find a home for Salk. Where we come put him?
We had a great table.
You did.
Damn it. We were with the brothers.
Yeah, you kind of got a big...
we had a great spot. I loved my place at the wedding tables.
Seat at the table.
Yeah, I was sitting right with Luke and his wife.
Yep.
Damon and Julie and
there are
kids.
A lot of folks upset about the real estate that
really
you got.
Were there? I can understand it. Yeah. Well, I would just challenge them to spend more time with you than I do.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Who spends more time with them, other than maybe Molly?
On the Monopoly board, there's Park Avenue, Broadway. What's right before them?
The Greens?
There's a railroad, yeah. When you cross the final...
Well, obviously it's Park Place and Boardwalk.
Sorry, Park Place Boardwalk. There's a railroad before it. What's
the Greens are the other ones.
What is that?
North Carolina, Pennsylvania, and...
Wow, look at you. That's basically what you were.
What's the
third? You were in the Greens.
North Carolina, Pennsylvania. Oh, this is going to drive me insane. Oh, man, this is going to really bother me. I know it's North Carolina and Pennsylvania. What is the third dark green?
Just play Mitch Garver's home run while he thinks about it.
I don't know because I'm going to shock everybody.
You don't even know what we're talking about?
So I didn't have Monopoly growing up.
Oh, you were deprived.
Because we had Mariners Monopoly growing up.
Oh, that's kind of awesome.
Yeah, so that's all I knew. The blue was Ichiro.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The dark blues?
Yeah.
Pacific.
Did someone text it again?
Yes. North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Pacific. Yeah, those are the greens. Yeah. Of course, the yellows, you got Marvin Gardens.
Okay, enough. Play Mitch Garver's bomb. It's his first of the year. Okay, Cal's out. Who's going to step up?
It's Mitch Garver time.
Here's the 0-2. Swung on. That's tagged. Left field. This is going to go. How far it is gone. Back row of the Crawford boxes. Mitch Garver, his first blast of the year.
Were they just trying to set a record for number of times to say Crawford boxes in this series?
Luke scraped into the Crawford boxes.
Jeez.
Yep.
it was just nonstop Crawford boxes.
Julio hit him over the Crawford boxes.
All season long, or all series long. Anyway, they win 3 out of 4. I guess we should tell you about the win itself. Yeah, hit the button.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Mariners Monopoly board.
Is that what you're looking at? Are you looking up Mariners Monopoly in there?
I hope you are. I'd like
I'm
to know.
trying to remember
rest
who
of
the
them.
other blue was besides Ichiro. Maybe it
Griffey?
was Edgar. No, it was like a current game. It wasn't all time. I don't think.
Oh, okay. So
I
it's
don't-
just like what it was at that moment.
I think because guys like Mark McLemore and Al Martin were on it when I had it, so it wasn't Griffey. It was like the early 2000s Mariners.
I'm trying so hard not to make an Al Martin joke.
Please don't. Tell us about the game.
I've got so many Al Martin jokes.
What happened in
that
the game?
I don't think I can make.
What
here
happened?
publicly.
I don't know anything about the guy. I just knew he played outfield for the Mariners.
Go look him up.
So what happened in the game yesterday?
They won.
Oh, good.
Yeah, they won, and Luis looked really good, which was great.
Really nice way to end the road trip here. Get the win, get the winning road trip here, win the series. To do it in a way where again everybody contributing up and down the lineup. I thought the Rock threw the ball very well.
See,
he really had a great game plan. I thought he and Garv worked tremendously today, to get to 107 pitches or whatever he did. Just a great outing right there for him, and I think he hit 98 a couple times. He had a good fastball and worked off of that. I thought it was really good stuff.
He did actually his last couple innings. He did. First couple innings weathered some storms.
I didn't see those ones.
Yep, you did not.
So you mean he got himself out of trouble and then pitched well?
Yeah, just
what's wrong with that? Veteran starter, buddy.
Sure.
Would you leave him alone?
I will.
You really
What?
You have your guys, and then you just won't leave them alone. You just pick and pick and pick. Luis,
Randy has shut me up this season offensively.
Have you said anything about it?
No, I have not.
Why not give him some props?
I've said he's done his job offensively. No.
Begrudgingly on Randy.
No. Maybe a little.
Some of my guys have actually been pretty, have had their moments this year.
It was nice to see Brendan Donovan get going.
It is.
It was a little reminder of that's right. He was the best player before he went on the IL.
Yeah.
And
they need him.
He's capable of really setting the table for everything to get going.
Very much so. And good to see Matt Brash do what he did yesterday.
Probably put him on that
Tacoma.
list, by the way. Yeah, and Brash had a
3
great
strikeouts,
Yep, that was
15
awesome.
pitches. Pretty good.
Probably
That's everything you need to know.
Probably put Donovan on that list of who can you kind of count on as a veteran to pick up the pace for Cal being out. Naylor's going to be there. Julio's going to be there. I think he's at an age and a stage where he can continue to set the table.
Hey, Lyle, that's everything you need to know. Thank you.
He's just being respectful, and he's looking up his Mariners
I know,
Monopoly.
but turn off the music.
Mm-hmm.
Keep going and going and going. Oops. Lyle's done with me. Lyle's about done. Yeah, I've been too mean to Lyle this week. Lyle, are you okay? Was I too mean to you this week?
Is it really that different from any other time?
No, it feels like I've been a little meaner. I feel like we've gone after you a little bit too
treat
much.
Lyle?
With great respect, but
Does
not
he?
a lot of trust.
Is that true?
Yeah, I would say G's still a little uncomfortable. Or he hasn't fully embraced, he doesn't know if he can trust him yet. He doesn't know if he can say everything he wants to say. Would you say that's true, Lyle?
Honestly, I have no idea. You have to ask G.
I might do that
Maybe
next.
we'll do that next.
Yep.
G. Scott will be in. It's Brock and Salk and Lyle on Seattle Sports on 710.
Cal to the IL.
Cal can't get off the throw. A little slip. And looked like Cal hurt himself.
A right oblique 10-day IL.
Insight and analysis, including the latest from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
Cal is very hard to sit down. He tries to play through anything.
At seattlesports.com.
He has obviously been playing with a little something.
One person you will be looking at to pick up that slack, and it's Julio.
I think it's kind of Josh Naylor time.
And the home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
Hey, Mike Salk here. Let's talk about what's coming up at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. They got all sorts of shows coming to the new concert hall ballroom. It's pretty awesome. Comedy, Chris Tucker on June 26th, and David Spade Saturday, August 15th. That'll be fun. If you like rock, how about Hinder on Friday, July 3rd, and then I'm Psyched for Queensryche Thursday, October 8th. There's a ton more. You got to go to snocasino.com to see the full list and to get tickets. It is Seattle's closest Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Please game responsibly.
What does baseball and Klein Jewelers have in common? Diamonds, of course. Hi, Andy Klein here. Sure, we love baseball, but we love diamonds even more. Why? Because our diamonds sparkle and last longer than 9 innings. Every diamond is hand-selected for maximum brilliance, quality, and value. Klein Jewelers by the Fountain in downtown Edmonds also has a big selection of engagement rings, wedding bands, diamond and gemstone fashion jewelry, and one-of-a-kind custom designs. Swing for the fences and shine with Klein.
This is Chris Davis with the Davis Law Group. Did you know that a pedestrian does not have to be crossing the street on a marked crosswalk to have a successful legal claim against the driver? Pedestrians can even be partially at fault for a collision and still have a valuable claim. Call us today for a free consultation or get my free book on pedestrian accident law at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com. That's Davis Law Group, better service and even better results.
Hey, you mind keeping it down up there, please?
KeyBank will meet you in that I need new neighbors moment.
Rick, it's your mortgage loan officer, Beth. I was in the neighborhood and wanted to let you know your home loan application's been approved.
Beth, you're always there for me, and not a moment too soon.
Are your neighbors bowling with grand pianos again?
And apparently raising livestock?
Ew. For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. Equal housing lender. NMLS number 399797.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself and Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
For 24 years, Sea Star Restaurant and Ron Bar has been Bellevue's and my go-to for fresh, seasonal seafood. And my good friend, Chef John Howie, is behind every plate.
Hey, thanks, Brock. You know, springtime is the best time for fresh, wild Pacific Northwest salmon. At Sea Star, we go from Columbia River King, my personal favorite, to the Copper River King in May.
So whether it is a date night, whether it's a business dinner, or you're craving the very best wild salmon, go visit John Howie at Sea Star in Bellevue. Visit Sea Star in Bellevue.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Dave Wyman here to talk about a revolutionary treatment for prostate cancer at Swedish called CyberKnife. I want to bring in Dr. Meyer, medical director of the Swedish Radiosurgery Center with the most experienced prostate cancer treatment team in the Northwest. Dr. Meyer, is CyberKnife a new treatment?
You know, the CyberKnife technology is not new. The system has been around for more than a decade and has helped thousands of men with prostate cancer.
What can patients expect from CyberKnife treatment?
Well, the CyberKnife system is designed to help you gain control over your prostate cancer in the shortest number of treatments, and with the least impact on your romantic life and on your urinary and bowel function. The result, well, you get back to a normal, healthy life faster.
To learn more about CyberKnife for prostate cancer, go to swedish.org/CyberKnifeProstate or give them a call, 206-320-7187. Treat prostate cancer with Swedish CyberKnife.
CyberKnife is a registered trademark of Accuray Incorporated and is used with permission.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Hi, G. What's up?
Good morning.
How we doing today?
Oh, I'm good.
Are you?
Life is good. You know what I'm saying? Just got to play the game. Life's good.
Is that what you do? Is that what your life is? Just
I don't
playing
know
the
how
game?
you do it, G. I really don't know how you do it.
Yes. I would say that 75% of my day is literally playing the game. Right? Because you have to. Maybe 15, 20 years ago, look, in your life, man, you can't always. Sometimes you got to just, play the game.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to dance.
I just had a
sometimes you got to jump on top of the table.
I just had a revelation.
And you know what's funny? You know what's crazy? People feel more comfortable around you when you dance.
Is that what it is?
Yes. They're like, oh, my gosh. He's such a nice guy. You know what I mean? But then
I just had a revelation. Tell me I'm wrong. You can tell me we've come a long way. You can tell me I'm wrong on this if I'm wrong. Okay?
I'm already.
No.
Get the dump button ready.
No.
Yeah.
I just had one of those light bulb moments. I think because of what you have to do and all the hats you have to wear and all the dancing you got to do, it has empowered your auction game where you are in control, where you get to be like. All this other stuff is so fluffy, and there's so much games, and there's so much dancing, and there's so much that I get something to compete in like you did as a hooper back in the day. And I get my brand, my business, my game. I get to be an auctioneer, and I'm doing it all over the country successfully now. And I think that has just fueled your auctioneer path.
You're not wrong. That's part of it. Yeah.
Nice work, bro. That's good.
That's good work.
That's good psychoanalysis right there. Thanks for doing that.
That's fair.
Thanks for doing that.
Good
That was
job,
important.
I think the biggest thing is that, sometimes you just got to play it's like a poker player. You play poker? You guys play poker? I don't play poker either. I used to watch it on TV. You guys remember that was the craze thing? Everybody was watching it. Everybody
that was weird.
You know what I mean? That deal. But, it's always the guy that wins.
Watching video games.
It's
also weird.
It's the one that wins, the one that you least expected, right? Sometimes
comes out
it's
of nowhere.
Oh my gosh, that's the funny guy. Oh, that's the laughing guy. Huh? And then sometimes you're just laughing your way all the way to the bank.
Like the Seahawks last season.
We're going to find out that Lyle's going to end up being more successful than any of us when it's all said and done, right? Lyle didn't expect it. Lyle didn't, pay attention in school or any of that stuff. Actively has active disdain for any amount of learning. That's the thing. And you're going to end up making more money than any of us when it's all said and done.
That's the thing about school. School sucks.
And you and Lyle on the same page.
No. I'm being serious. This is why it sucks, because the school curriculum has not changed. Here's what happens. You got Billy and you got Bob in class, right?
Billy and Bob,
okay. Right? Billy, when he goes to class, he's really good. He knows how to sit there. He knows how to be quiet for 7 hours in a day, right? He's a quiet kid, doesn't talk.
Sure.
Right? Meanwhile, Bob, he's in the class. He can't sit still.
Yeah.
He's smart as hell. But he can't sit still, and he's always talking. He gets in trouble, gets sent to the office, right?
His name was Jamie.
Billy gets A's. Bob gets C's. The reason why Bob gets C's is because he can't sit there and be quiet.
He's annoying. Yeah.
In school curriculums today, we reward the guy that's quiet. And then we wonder why, whatever happened to Billy? He was so good in school. Billy was dumb. He was just quiet.
Based on what I see in my kids' schools, I think you got to change the names of those two kids. I would change Billy to Susie and keep Bob the same, because it's the girls who can all sit there and be quiet. The boys have no idea how to do that at all. So I would say that would be the biggest change I would make.
What's up, man? Let's talk sports, man.
Let's talk about competitiveness.
Yeah.
Brock and I were talking about it earlier this week.
Yeah.
Where in the list of attributes necessary to make it as a big-time pro athlete would you put competitiveness?
On a scale of 1 to 10, 20. And the reason why I say 20 is whoever that athlete is, whatever they are good at, they are competitive at everything, right? They are walking with your friends to the store, and all of a sudden you're walking. One's walking faster, one's walking a little bit faster. Then, boom, all of a sudden it's a race because it's the first one to get to the store. There's a cousin that's getting ready to leave the house to barbecue, and they hit the last tag. I don't know if you guys kids did last tag back in the day, but last tag was a big deal. You probably never did
What
that,
is
right?
last tag?
Just last tag. Boom, last tag. So you touch the guy, last tag. You get the last tag, and you try to catch him. And I remember the cousins
We never did that.
would try to chase me out to my mom's car.
Huh.
How about you want to play a game, some cards, playing cards? Competitive in that way.
Sure.
You want to compete. So 20 out of scale of 1 to 10.
Well, it came up. It's funny you say that. What?
Is he saying that? And I don't disagree in many regards. J.P. Crawford? Randy Arozarena?
That was like
Mitch
you
Garver?
think it's true in baseball?
Josh Naylor? Like, I just don't see them wired that way.
I think Josh Naylor is.
Maybe.
I would say Josh Naylor is incredibly competitive.
Really?
Like, incredibly competitive. I don't think you'd see it quite show up the same way, but I think he is incredibly competitive. I actually think JP is incredibly competitive.
Really?
Very, very competitive.
Really?
Yes,
In
I
that
think
regard?
those two guys.
In his example?
Yes, I think if they were in a different situation in a different sport, I think they would be acting exactly like G. But I think competitiveness is so funky in baseball that it kind of led to this question, and I'm not trying to lead into an answer of saying it's not important in baseball, but do you think it's as important in baseball? Do you think you need to be competitive like that in order to make it as a top Major League Baseball player?
I think that you, of all people, have taught me something every single time. So it's the second week in April, and I'm like, man, Mariners, they rolling. And then what's the first thing you guys say? Settle down now, right? And then it's May 1st. I'm like, oh my goodness, the Mariners are struggling. Hey, settle down now. So we have been taught that there's 162 games constantly. So the same way we pace ourselves as fans, and the same way Mike Salk says, G, pace yourself, I would assume that the players have to pace.
They're actually good at it. We're not actually good at it. The reason you say that I keep saying so is because we keep having to remind everyone because we're all bad at it. It's really hard to pace yourself in this one sport. When you don't do that in any of the other sports, it feels so different. But
but those guys are competitive.
In their own way.
No, they're competitive. Listen to games. Watch what happens to – I know I'm sacrilegious. I apologize, guys. Don't do it. I just want to say an example. You go from 162 games to 100 games. You think you see the fire then? Yes.
You see more of it.
The sense of
in the
urgency.
WBC? Yes.
The sense of urgency goes up.
Yep.
Yo, WBC, great. Oh, great example.
I'm glad you used that word, urgency. I think that's really what it is. It's you still have to be competitive. But maybe without the sense of urgency every single moment. But, you know, they don't have practices. Brock, you were going through this earlier. So they don't have the, hey, get up for practice every day. You show your competitiveness and your sense of urgency in showing up for pregame workouts and showing up for early infield or early batting practice and all these things that we don't get to see, not unlike football players. And we always hear the stories of Earl and Sherm and all those guys and the way they showed up for practice and how they acted in those practices. Yeah, I think it's really hard to see it in baseball because it shouldn't be written all over their face during the game, but you see it in how much dedication they have before each game.
Shared a story with Salk. It was just really good timing. Just happened to have a conversation with an agent, and he was talking about fit and how important it is for guys that love. You have to love football to be a fit for our agency. If you don't, that's fine. There's lots of other agencies, big volume agencies. Go to other agencies, but you've got to love ball. And he was evaluating a player, and this guy loved ball. And he was at his school, and he said to him, "How many of your 100? This was a college team." 100 guys on your team, 100 of them. How many of them treat Tuesday's practice like it's Saturday? How many can't wait to go practice? And the player told the agent, 6. And he's like, you guys are doomed. And they were doomed. Losing season, coach fired, doomed. Like, it just didn't happen. I think of the Seahawks in this way, and that's what the comparison I made is like, Seahawks play 16 games, but Wednesday, Thursday, Friday practice, especially Wednesday, Thursday in season, you win games oftentimes based on how many dudes.
Who on this current Seahawks team do you think looks forward to practice the most? Who is the player that can't wait to get out to practice?
Okay.
How many are on the other side? Of that?
This is
not many,
so
but that's why I think it's an interesting question.
I'm gonna say this. All of them. Let me just say this. That's, in my opinion, that's Mike McDonald's secret.
That's the secret sauce.
The secret sauce is you literally cannot be here if you're not a competitor. You're out. Every single now. Just look. Let's go. Just to leaders. Just the leaders themselves. You look at them, the Leos, the Jay Reeds, right? You see those dogs. You see on the offensive side of things. These guys work. Cooper Kupps. That's the secret sauce to them. Mm-hmm. Not a lot of teams do conditioning tests still, right? Mm-hmm. Mike McDonald and them, they don't play. Mm-hmm. You don't hear about that. They don't play about that conditioning test. Oh, you're going to be coming back in shape. So that's 6 weeks, right? So you have mini camp. So the next big thing that's going to be coming up for the Seahawks is going to be mini camp coming up in June, and then they get on a break, and then they'll come back for fall camp, training camp, which is going to be at the very end of July, beginning of August. So what happens in that time is, the guys go to Vegas, they go have fun, they go do all those things, and a lot of teams get out of shape. Right? And so they come back, and then they ease back into it. And then what happens is Brock and Salk get on August. Oh, so-and-so had a hamstring. Oh, soft tissue injury. Oh, that's because his brother is dehydrated. He was drinking all the time. That's the reason. But when you come back with Mike McDonald, you come back. You got a conditioning test when you get back. And then when you get that conditioning test, then Brock and Salk
you
get on.
You suggest things like that on the radio show, and then they never talk to you again. And they say they're mad at you, and they won't come on your show, and they excuse you from your own interviews. Weird.
Man, did I step into something?
It's crazy. It's crazy how that happens. They go out, they do all those things, and then you comment on it, you report on it, you give that opinion, and they're super mad, like forever. It's crazy. Crazy how that goes down. Crazy.
Hey, Mar.
Just crazy. That's just crazy.
What did I step into?
Nothing. No,
It
nothing.
sounds like he's referring to Richard Sherman, but I don't know the whole backstory.
No, I'm not. No, it's crazy.
I would contend to your question.
Crazy, man.
I would set up.
Crazy. I didn't set you up. You were the one who brought it up.
So I answered the question. You asked a question, and that was all really good, and I enjoyed all of that, Jay. You asked the question of which one?
I mean,
because there's a spectrum, there's a scale. Come on, which one is at the front of the line?
I would say number one. Number one. And you would, as a matter of fact, when you guys interview these guys here coming up, the number one player, nobody practices harder, nobody goes tougher than one dude. His name is Spoon.
Right. I mean,
Devin
I think
Witherspoon.
that's what I was
It's not even close. My dog, he competes so much that I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but have you guys heard anything about any type of contract stuff? Now, usually a dude like that who was Seahawks top 50, right? He was top 50 Seahawks player ever. The dude's been to the Pro Bowl every single year that he's been in this game. The dude is a Super Bowl champion. And the average player, the agent would say, hey, you're going to sit out OTAs. Right. You're going to sit out everything until you get that deal done. Not Spoon. Spoon a dog. Spoon say, hey, that's business. And this is business. I handle this. We do this on the field. So if I had to say the leader, it's Spoon.
Yep. And if I had to contend on the other side of the 70 strong, that maybe we're like, they're still good. They still bought in. They're still on the team. But when we got to make a decision and they're unrestricted free agents, probably not going all in on them. So on my list on the other side of that would probably be Reek. Right, that had to really like, hey man, you got to lock in. Like if you got to tell someone to keep locking in and locking in and locking in, that's probably why you're not a Seahawk anymore. And he can still be a really good player, but when we're talking about this scale and this spectrum,
yeah, I think that you guys are both making great points, and it's funny. It brings up an old debate, like a really old debate from our childhoods. Iverson talking about practice.
Oh, practice?
Yeah. We're talking about practice. Like, the bit. Everybody knows the bit. Everyone's kind of commented and made fun of it. It's a great all-time rant. But the reason it's interesting is, we're talking about practice. Like, Alan, I don't know what to tell you. You're the best player on the team. I want you to practice hard. And the NBA is a little funky, right, with load management and all that. So they have their own version of how to scale that back and try to play the long game. But this whole idea of, Alan, that's why people kind of got on you for it, because I want my Devin Witherspoons. I want my Jaron Reeds. I want those guys who can't wait to get out there and just dominated practice.
Unsportsmanlike played some sound. I think you're already in the office. Played some sound, final segment of their show today, because a current NBA player who was on the Bucks team, Malik Turner, center, was talking about the situation in Milwaukee this year. And he said, with Breonna Stewart, they got a podcast. And your host in the morning, Evan, was like, I had to check this 5 times to make sure it wasn't AI. There's no way. He said this on a podcast. And he was like, yeah, man, it was bad. Doc Rivers, wouldn't find guys. Wouldn't show up to meetings. Plane leaves at 2. We wouldn't leave till 4:30. When's Giannis coming? Don't know.
Jeez.
Plane ain't leaving until Giannis is on the plane. They catered everything to that guy.
Is that what Mike McDonald does?
Yeah.
Not so much?
Hey,
All right, I heard another question. This is a question that I got yesterday from my buddy Carrington in Kansas City.
By the way, I just wanted to say, how come you don't ever prep these questions for me before?
It's no fun that way. I never know what I'm going to talk about with you until you come in.
We don't even do this anymore.
I know. I prep all my other guests, but I don't prep for G. Because I always know it's a waste of time to prep.
What you got, bro?
Question that was asked of me yesterday. Any chance of a Super Bowl hangover with this team? Are you worried at all about a Super Bowl hangover?
As he answers that, can you punch up the last 10 Super Bowl winners to just add a little context?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
Because I don't have Stacy's password, and I'm not technologically savvy.
No, you're not. Yeah.
Super Bowl hangover, G?
So, first of all, the answer is no. And I know people listen to me say those things, and I'm sure that people was like, I was shocked that G didn't say Jackson as far as one of the top players for practice. I could have, but I gave
Cooper on that list.
I gave the king to Devin Witherspoon. As far as a Super Bowl hangover, here's why it won't be. It won't be a hangover because I know what these guys are doing right now. And I know, and I have been around this thing. This is not the flex, but this is 23 years, guys. It's 23 years. I know what can be happening and what happens during the offseason. I know what you do. And I'm knowing what these guys do. Man, they work. How about participation at OTAs? How's that? You guys remember the OTA conversation that the Brock and Salk Show used to have?
Voluntary ones?
Yeah.
Those don't matter.
It's
just voluntary. They say voluntary for a reason.
You know what I mean?
There's no reason to go. They're voluntary.
First day you
go to Haiti.
You seeing Leo Williams there. You're seeing all of the leaders there.
So it matters now.
And so when the leaders are there, then the young dogs, the young pups, are go ahead and follow. So no. I'm not just saying this because I'm biased. I'm really, truly saying that there will not be a Super Bowl hangover.
I agree with you.
And Mike McDonald, that dude different, bro. No. That dude's different. Why do you think it took him 17 damn seconds to answer a question from y'all?
I don't know. That was confusing. I still don't really know the answer to that one.
Because he's locked in.
Last 10 Super Bowl winners, Brock. Patriots.
Any hangovers? Give me the hangovers.
Patriots, Eagles, Patriots. Chiefs, Bucks, Rams. Chiefs, Eagles, Seahawks.
So was the hangover more for the loser or the winner?
I think it's the loser who tends to have much more of a Super Bowl hangover.
Yes.
That seems to be the problem.
That's a good point.
Being the Super Bowl loser can crush you.
Yes.
It can really hurt you.
I think we saw that.
So let me give you the last 10 Super Bowl losers.
Yes.
Yeah.
That would be Falcons, Patriots, who won the next year, Rams, Niners, Chiefs, Bengals, Eagles, Niners, Chiefs, Patriots.
I don't know if that exists as much.
Doesn't seem like it as much. Well,
there's a couple in there.
Some of those, the Niners have been up and down, that's been more injury.
Injuries.
The Bengals are that was a fluke.
Yep, that was
they were never really supposed to be there to begin with.
The Rams, they came back.
Yeah.
The Niners going to be cheeks this year.
How come?
I just don't think they have it. I mean, the way they allowed a lot of things to happen with Brandon Ayuk, we know about that thing.
What's that, Coach K, you want to hop on?
They made some bad decisions. I mean, I love my dog. I love KJ. I really do. But
they feel they're tenuous. They feel tenuous.
Their window, truth be told, I think that they did a great job last season. I thought the Niners did
incredible. With all the injuries?
They did incredible.
Yeah.
Last year was it for them. That was their ceiling. Now they are about to go ahead and rebuild. This is going to be, and I don't think Brock Purdy is going to be their future, even though Brock Purdy was decent down the stretch. But you're counting on Christian McCaffrey being the bell cow again.
Trent Williams, George Kittle, Fred Warner, they're all getting a little old. It feels tenuous.
Get long in the tooth. You know what I'm saying? So you got to, look, one thing's
they were
on
just
paper.
beat up, though, man. It's just, they would have won last year. They're just a little injured.
There's one thing.
They're just a little injured.
That's like me getting out there.
They're just a little injured. They're just a little injured.
You know what? I want to go back to
maybe they didn't go to voluntary workouts. I don't know.
Can I ask you guys something?
Sure.
Since you asked me about the importance of being competitive, how about you guys? Are you still competitive?
Oh, you could have listened during a break. Last hour, G. Yeah, there was a lot of flailing going on. There's a lot of spit flying. There was a lot of stuff.
Are you guys still competitive?
Still going?
In life, just in general, in life. And by the way, if you're listening right now, are you competitive, or do you just wake up every day and just be like, well, just go through the motions?
I am on purpose less competitive than I was.
For your health,
for my sanity, my health, yeah. Just my blood pressure. Yeah, I'm a little less competitive than I used to be. I'm letting my younger daughter take that over at the moment in our house. She's got the competitiveness.
That's it.
I told Brock, she's the one who walked out of the dentist office the other day, found out that she had all 4 molars, and was like, beat Avery. Like, dude.
When I see Salk's,
you can't be competitive over teeth.
When I see Salk's got a video that's got more views than me, am I bothered by it? Yeah, G.
That gets you?
Yeah, G, I want more. Yeah, I want more. When I see our numbers come out each and every month and what the downloads are and where we sit and what the ratings are,
we've been so successful for so long at this point. We have dominated for so long. We've been on top. It's hard to even get motivated now.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you're the only sports show in town.
Is that what it is?
I mean, seriously. I mean, you guys will be like this. You guys are literally the only sports show in the city of Seattle.
Well, thank you for saying that's nice of you. There's still a lot of great shows, but I would say
all on this station.
That's true. But I would say that honestly, jokes aside, I do think Brock and I work about as hard now as we did. It has been incredibly helpful, no joke, to have Maura work as hard as she does, because I don't know anyone who works harder in this business.
We don't have
than
the
Maura.
energy that she has.
We don't.
Let's be very clear.
I mean, we got stuff to do. I got kids, and I'm driving them around. Like, the amount of work that Maura does is truly shocking and incredibly important, and I don't think we could do the show every day without it, honestly. Like, she is a masterpiece.
I'm really uncomfortable when we're not making fun of each other.
I know, but it's true.
You guys do as well. I've worked on a lot of shows, and I'm very happy with our team chemistry.
I think Brock and I do. I can't read other people's work. I'm just not good at it.
Wait a minute. What? Mara just said something. She's worked on other shows.
Oh, she has.
I mean, Mara. I was doing it.
I said that I'm really happy with our team chemistry.
We talked about your show.
No, I'm just talking about.
Was there any ego in your show? Was there any competitiveness on the John Clayton and G. Scott show? Was there any of that?
Hey, I miss my dog. I miss my dog.
John
JC.
didn't have an ego. He said it.
I miss my dog.
John always
JC.
told us he didn't have an ego.
JC.
G,
for you and review.
Humility is what we talk about with G. We'll look through this whole week. Coming up next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Do you have a car, truck, or SUV you're willing to sell? How about an RV or commercial vehicle? Wayscar Ford in Auburn will buy it from you. And when they resell your old vehicle, they'll split the profit with you 50-50. That's right. You'll get paid twice. I'm here with Mark Clymer of Wayscar Ford. Mark, I'm not surprised your vehicle profit sharing program's doing well. It's a fantastic offer.
It sure is, Stacy. We've been buying a lot of cars off this thanks to your advertising. And I got to tell you, customers are loving it. They're getting top dollar for their vehicle up front. They're getting paid right now. And the best part is when we resell that vehicle, they're getting 50% of the profit. A lot of people have vehicles right now that are sitting around and they're worth a lot of money and they're saying, you know, what the heck? I want to sell it. I don't want to deal with it myself, but I don't want to give it away either. This is the perfect opportunity for them to get the most they can for the car without having to go through the hassle of selling it themselves.
Exclusively at Wayscar Ford, celebrating 104 years in Auburn. WayscarFord.com. That's WayscarFord.com.
Have a troublesome tree in need of removal? P&D Tree Service is up to the task. Local experts in tree removal for residential and commercial. If it's one tree or 15 trees, close quarters or land clearing, call P&D Tree. They'll get the job done safely and quickly, turning multi-day jobs into a few hours, saving you time and money. They'll clear trees away from homes to help you save on home insurance. They specialize in large tree removal. Ever see a tree removed by crane? PNDTreeService.com.
For over 113 years, Pacific Lamp and Supply Company has been your #1 lighting specialist in Washington, from the Space Needle in Seattle all the way to the Riverwalk in Spokane. With the largest lighting inventory in Washington, Pacific Lamp's knowledgeable and experienced staff can assist with any lighting issue, including intricate lighting and control designs. Plus, they work with all utilities in Washington to get you the best available lighting rebates. Pacific Lamp and Supply Company, Washington's lighting experts since 1912. Visit pacificlamp.com.
Frank Lumber, the door store, has some exciting news. After 6 long years, our Marysville store will be reopening this Memorial Day, May 25th. Our regular hours will be Tuesday through Saturday from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. But on Monday, Memorial Day, May 25th, we will be celebrating our grand reopening from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Stop by for a hot dog and pop and see the thousands of doors and discounted specials. Visit us this Memorial Day at Frank Lumber in Marysville on Cedar Avenue. We'll see you there.
Spring is the perfect time to make improvements that protect and add value to your home. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. For decades, homeowners across the Pacific Northwest have trusted our team for roofing, siding, windows, and custom decking. This spring, save up to $3,000, or qualified homeowners can take advantage of 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com today to schedule your free estimate.
Quantum Fiber Internet loves that face.
That's Jamila.
Hey, Jamila.
She's thinking outside the box from inside the box.
Quantum Fiber Wi-Fi keeps her meeting game strong. From the back door to the front lawn.
Rushing all of her video calls. Back to back video calls.
Quantum Fiber Internet blowing the soxies up all those people in all those boxes. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Additional pods may be needed to achieve Wi-Fi coverage in some locations. Limited availability. Service in select locations only.
Is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
Get his freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke Ewart. And Brooke Ewart.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewart and Mike Salk.
509 says, asking a guy who laid out his own daughter twice on the ice if he's competitive is hilarious. Well, I'm just trying to keep up. Again, that was just because I can't outskate her. I had to do something.
use your girth.
Use the only thing I've got left? Try to knock her over before she beats me down the ice. All right, it's been a good week, Brock. Honestly, I've really enjoyed our week. I feel like it's weird, you asking us about competitiveness and how hard we work. I feel like we've had a couple of our better shows in a while this week, and so it should be fun to look back. Just a little trip down our week in review. We call it For You in Review.
Brock and Salk present For You in Review.
Time for our weekly chat with Jeff Passan from ESPN. We've got Joel Clack. Good morning, Joel.
Let's talk to Coach McDonald.
This is For You in Review, brought to you by the Seattle Sports YouTube page, where you can find the full version of every interview.
Yeah, that's important. If you like any of these interviews, go find them on our YouTube page here at Seattle Sports. I'll start with Seth Wickersham of ESPN, who joined us Monday to talk about the latest movements in the Seahawks sale and the market that he said was actually a little soft.
You have the infrastructure in place, to continue winning. Like, you look at the situation compared to what Josh Harris came into when he bought the Washington Commanders. Now, obviously, he's got the power of narrative, right? I mean, he can be the one to fix the Commanders. But the narrative only holds true if you actually do that.
Right.
Whereas with the Seahawks, you're buying a team that is phenomenally well run, two-time world champion and the defending champion, got a great fan base. And, that was another reason why I thought it was kind of interesting.
In talking to an executive, this was a year ago, in a different sport, but obviously the Allen family sold an NBA team, and now the Allen group is selling the Seahawks team. I had heard a term that I didn't think you would hear in pro sports. Maybe in baseball. We've talked about baseball, and that term is bubble. Is there going to be a bubble? Like these NBA they just keep growing? Everything just keeps growing? It just keeps growing. Well, what happens to bubbles? Eventually.
They burst.
They do. So is there and I don't think they're still going to get the most ever.
I don't think there's a bubble.
They're going to get the most ever.
That's not a bubble then. A bubble is when you don't get the most ever. Right, and that's why I've been I don't want to spend too much time on this because we got all these others to get. But all of these the millionaire tax and nothing's happened. The Seahawks are never getting we're talking about them selling for $9 billion instead of $9.5 billion. No one is saying the Seahawks can't sell. No one is saying the Seahawks are going to sell for $400 million. There's no bubble bursting. They might not be. The market might be a little softer than people thought, and there's a lot of potential reasons for that. But this is not a bursting bubble.
Did you blow a good bubble back in the day
with gum? Oh yeah. I can blow a pretty good bubble. Yeah, I'm pretty good at that. But Harold Reynolds was as well. He joined us Tuesday to talk about the M's.
Well, we're fortunate that the league is not that good right now, especially the American League West, because if Houston was playing like Houston did 3 or 4 years ago, we'd be 10 back. That's how poorly we played out the gate.
But obviously that hasn't happened.
I love the we. I just love the we.
I know. It generally makes me cringe, but not with Harold.
No.
Yeah. It's pretty good with him.
Yeah, because he kind of built it. He was there in the 80s kind of building the foundation. And in fact, today, you're 1 game back. The A's just lost 2 of 3 to the Cardinals. You just took 3 of 4. You are 1 game back of the A's. Yeah. So as you've tread water, as you've handled the injuries, have you done all of this?
The American League really stinks. I mean, just looking through it. So first place in the AL East is the Rays. Yankees are a game back.
Yep.
You know who's in first place in the Central?
Guardians.
Yes. You know who's right behind them?
Royals.
The White Sox. The White Sox are above 500 and right a game or 2 back of the Guardians. And then obviously it's the A's, then the Mariners, and then the Rangers in the West.
A lot of injuries,
it's
some talent
not
drains.
a very good league this year. Just kind of the way it is. Michael Hawley, just to get back to the Seahawks ownership, he joined us also that day. And we asked about Wyc Grousbeck, who was one of the possibilities here. He owned the Celtics. What would he be like as an owner?
So Wyc is a gregarious guy. If he is involved with this Seattle team, if he does get it, if they do get it, he'll be friendly. He's a media-friendly owner. He'll be on your show. You'll want to have a weekly spot with Wyc Grousbeck. I mean, he's just that kind of guy. He's very engaging, involved at the games, and it's the best part. This is what I want from all owners of sports teams. Do everything you can, throw all of your resources at the team, but don't meddle. Okay, be involved, don't meddle, give us the best facilities, hire the best coaches, stay out of the way. And so if you really look at it, he's not a guy who tries to mess around. He's a big fan, but he doesn't upset stability. He doesn't get in the way.
Pretty high praise.
Yeah. Somewhere Dave Pearson's like, oh, really? Media friendly? oh, really, Salk? You think you can talk to the owner, do you? I was like, for 20 years.
Not well. Not gone great. No, I thought that was a really, really great compliment paid to Wick Grossbeck and the potential for his ownership. Don't know if that's the direction it goes, but if it does, Michael Hawley knows him pretty well. And it was nice to talk to Michael for the first time in a long time. All right, Jeff Passan joined us on Wednesday this week. I could go in a few directions, but I actually just really, I know it wasn't as timely, but I enjoyed the conversation about the Rays and what they're doing, trying to win a different way.
I think that the Rays have been painted incorrectly as an analytical organization. I think what the Rays are is a thoughtful organization. And what I mean by that is that they understand that there are deficiencies that they're always going to have because of their payroll. Like they are the epitome of need to do more with less. Mm-hmm. And when you need to do more with less, you have to be open-minded. You have to be thoughtful. You have to be accepting of the idea that there is no cookie-cutter way to win baseball games.
For the record, that is what Moneyball says, but whatever. I mean, I think the point is still an interesting one.
You go value, he goes thought.
Well, and it's hard because there was an actual book written about this in the Rays. It's just that nobody wants to talk about it because the guy who wrote it is now a complete disgrace to himself, the game, and humanity. Mm-hmm. So, but the book was really good. The Extra 2% or whatever it was called. Like, it was a really good book about how the Rays have found a way. And right now, it looks like their extra 2%, their way of going against the grain, is by valuing things nobody else wants.
I'm going to give Lyle credit on this one again. We were hard on him all week. I credited him in the first hour of the show. I'm going to give him credit again. When you really do dig into the numbers, it's not just the sacrifices.
No,
and
of course not.
It's their pitching. And their pitching has always been a big part of it. The organizations of the last decade, Salk, that have been, competitive and playoff bound, they're usually really good at developing pitching.
If that's what you have, what are you doing to complement it? They're trying it a different way. Yep. It's an interesting experiment to see whether or not that can work. Daniel Jeremiah joining us yesterday. Can you win the Super Bowl if you end up having to pay Sam Darnold top of the market money?
I think it puts a lot more stress on your ability to continue to do what they've done in the draft. So if you tell me they're going to be able to repeat the success they've had in the draft the last few years and the next few years, I'd say, yeah, you can. That's the formula. That's how you do it. Mm-hmm. But I think you could look at Kansas City and I'd say, okay, well, he's not Patrick Mahomes, but that wasn't a Patrick Mahomes driven team on the last couple Super Bowls. They still were able to draft extremely well on the defensive side of the ball. And that's where it would lie. It would just, John's going to have to continue to just knock it out of the park. You're going to put a lot of pressure on him by doing that.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
It's a lot of pressure then. I mean, I think that's a way of saying it would be, it's hard to do. Mm-hmm. You could do it. Mm-hmm. You can walk a very thin, fine line.
Your margins become real small.
You're making some very small margins if you go pay him at the top of the market. All right. All of those interviews and more, all available on the Seattle Sports YouTube page. Just go click the Brock and Salk part of that, and you can see everything we've done throughout the week. Come watch the show on YouTube. It's fun. It's fun to watch the show.
How's our YouTube commenters? Have you checked them out lately?
I don't spend a lot of time on the YouTube comment section. I hope it's nicer than what the Cardinals were getting from their responses yesterday to their schedule release. But I don't know. Lyle, how's our YouTube comment section looking? Is it good?
I have not looked.
Why not?
I hear they're feisty.
That's not your world?
It is my world.
You're in the YouTube commenting world?
I mean, I read them.
You do?
Not these ones, but in general, you'll see YouTube comments, sure.
Really? Yeah. That feels like a mistake. That's like the one place I feel like you see the worst of the worst come out.
No. The other social media platforms are
worse now than YouTube?
I mean, Twitter and TikTok are way worse than YouTube, I think.
Do you want to hear some more Arizona Cardinals responses?
But you can tell me I need to know because we need to stay on the clock. So.
As if being the worst team in the NFL wasn't punishment enough. Our socials team is posting AI slop. I can read these all day, man. They're so funny. They're so good. They're so good. Better to do nothing at all than this. Damn, I would have taken another Mac song over whatever this is. What in the actual... All right, I can't even read these. Let's move it along to everything you need to know next.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it! Wow!
The Seattle Sports app.
The warm weather has me thinking about summer plans. Stacy here to add one thing to the top of your list. Book a demo and check out the brand new all-electric wake boat from ARC. I got a ride in a brand new ARC Sport, and it was like a luxury EV on the water. Quiet, powerful, easy to operate, and low maintenance. They're doing demos in Lake Union, Lake Washington, and Lake Sammamish. Honestly, if I could drive one of these to work, I would. Schedule your demo at arcboats.com/demo. If you can't make it out to Kirkland, they'll pick you up. arcboats.com/demo.
Still planning your summer vacation? Tired of airports and long drives? Anacortes Yacht Charters has a better option. Cruise the San Juan Islands aboard a fully equipped yacht. Take the helm of a bareboat charter or hire a skipper to explore on your terms. Quiet coves, lively harbors, no schedules. Just a tide guide and a sense of adventure. With a fleet of 50 powerboats and sailboats, AYC has options for groups large and small, from beginner to old salt. Start your San Juan adventure at ayc.com/KIRO.
I'm Neil, founder of Clay Room. When I found ceramics, I realized my calling was to give others the space to be creative. So I set out to open my own studio. Having a Chase Ink card has allowed us to grow it and bring people together. Now we're molding a creative community.
With the Chase Ink Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank, NA member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Summer starts at Toyota of Renton and Toyota of Kirkland. Adventure in the 26 Tacoma TRD Sport, leasing at $399 a month with $1,000 TFS cash. Earn $3,000 in customer cash on the Tundra, leasing at $469 a month, and the 4Runner at $369 a month. All leases, 36 months, $39.99 due at signing. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaofRenton.com and ToyotaofKirkland.com. Offers valid through June 1st, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Hey, Brock Ewart here with my buddy Shannon O'Kelly from IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. Shannon, if I've heard it once, I've heard it 100 times from our sports teams in town. Talent acquisition, we need it. I'm guessing at IRG, talent acquisition is also key for you?
Absolutely, Brock. Talent acquisition is everything. You know, our strength here at IRG is what I call our human capital. These are the folks that work here at IRG with a passion, with a focus on building great teams, providing great care, and being involved in the community. We want the best and brightest. And if you're looking for an opportunity to be the best and brightest, IRG is the place for you. We will provide mentorship, continuing education, personal and professional growth. We have it all for you. We want the best and brightest.
If you want to be a part of that team, all you got to do is go visit one of their 40 convenient locations. IRG is in your neighborhood. All the details as well, you can find them at irgpt.com. That's irgpt.com.
Hi, this is Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. Spring has sprung. Need color to brighten up your yard or privacy trees to keep your neighbors guessing? Now is the time to buy. With hundreds of trees arriving in the nursery daily, Big Trees has the perfect tree for you. Check out our updated inventory list online at bigtreesupply.com or come visit the nursery today.
Mariners and Padres tonight at T-Mobile. First pitch at 6:40, pregame at 5. Listen live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, $6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Around here, we see a lot of people head out. No matter where they're going, we just help make sure they're ready. Before you hit the road, get a pre-trip safety check from Les Schwab Tires. It's free. Plus, this May, Save up to $200 on select sets of 4 tires, including all-terrain, highway, all-season, and all-weather. So go ahead. Explore with confidence. Les Schwab Tires. We're here to help you take the long way. Limited time offer while supplies last. See leschwab.com/sale for details.
If you're building decks in Washington this season, you need materials you can trust and a supplier who delivers. Par Lumber carries premium TimberTech and Trex composite and PVC decking, railing, and lighting, as well as pavers and fencing materials contractors depend on. With reliable job site delivery, we keep your projects moving so you can keep building. All the best outdoor living products are at Par. Visit par.com to learn more. Par, where the builders go.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, Seahawks schedule is out. They did a nice job with it. It's fun, it's funny, it's easy to watch, and the schedule itself is good. 6 primetime games. They're going to play that Wednesday opener, of course, against the Patriots. Somebody texted in this morning and said they should have Diana Rossini raise the 12th man flag. That's not right. That's not right. Why would someone say that?
That's really good.
That's not right.
That's really funny.
Very funny, though. It's a very good idea. It's not right, though. All right, they'll play Thursday night in Denver. We'll see whether or not Bo Nix is going to be healthy enough for that. Somebody sent in another text earlier saying, at his age, Brock, maybe the ankle issue is osteoporosis. Texters are out of control today. They'll go Sunday night against the Chiefs. Couple of Monday night games. They host the Bears and the Cowboys. Christmas Day, they'll play that evening at home on a Friday against the Rams, but they get an extra day off before that game, so that's kind of nice. Niners after a bye. Like, I don't know, it shakes up pretty well.
It said I was hoping to avoid one of those 2 games in 3 weeks, but I kind of get it. And if you're going to do it, I kind of get it at the end of the year, and I kind of get it with the drama. And if I'm the league, that kind of those 2.
It checks out.
On paper, certainly seem to be the 2 that everybody's going to have eyeballs on and going to be relevant even at the end of the year.
Yeah, and pretty cool to finish up with the Rams again. I mean, that is pretty awesome. The way they did it last year, it was so cool and should be cool once again.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, so Cal Raleigh to the IL yesterday. We knew that 24 hours ago as we were ending the show, and Shannon kind of walked us through what it means, and she was right. Speculating, it's a little too early for that. Not until we get to find out what the imaging said will we have a better sense. This could be a 10-day thing. This could be a 3-week thing. This could be a 3-month thing. It's really hard to know.
When did Luke Raley hurt his...
I don't remember the timeline.
Can you look that up, Lyle?
I think it was before midseason.
When Luke Raley hurt his oblique last year.
And it just kind of took him out for the rest of the year.
He just never got right.
No, and that is one of the challenges with this specific kind of injury is sometimes you're just never fully able to get right. And that's kind of what Dan was talking about here when asked about the recovery time.
I think it really depends on the severity of the issue, and I think we'll know a little bit more in the next coming days as he gets, images and whatnot. But, I think it can, hard to say. I have to be honest with you. It's hard to say without knowing, how bad it is, but it is one of those things that can be kind of tricky, and you just have to be as careful as possible so that you can, get it back to 100%. It's not something that you're thinking about.
And not linear. Right? I mean, typically not a linear, like, oh, here we go. Here's the rehab. Here's the next step. Here's the next. As Shannon said, and Bryce Miller was a different position and everything else and got to ramp up and all of it. But, there could be a little setback. And then we got to slow it down again. Or, you know what, all full steam ahead.
Yeah.
And it's a very small grade injury, and he recovers.
But
and when was Luke out?
Oof. I mean, it was April 30th, 2025 when he had that oblique strain and went on the IL. And again, the rest of Rayleigh's year.
Toast. I mean, came back, but it's real. I don't know.
And I don't know, man. The Mariners without Cal Raleigh at full strength. I don't love that.
No, it's not the same team. I mean, not at all. They were built around what we thought was going to at least be 35 to 40 home run power this year, if not, more like it was last year. you're going to be relying on a lot of people to step up, whether it's Julio and Naylor, Donovan, Luke Raley himself. I mean, those guys, some of whom have already started that process. But, yeah, you're putting a lot of extra pressure on them.
Mike Blowers.
Not to mention
they
the pitching.
did it in 95. They'll do it again.
Good to see Matt Brash back in Tacoma yesterday. Struck out the side on 15 pitches.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Remember 1995?
Do I? I've heard a little bit about it.
He ran into the wall and shattered his wrist. Rest of the boys picked up the pieces.
3 weeks left to play. I have heard some stories.
Good.
Richie Amaral, Little
Who's leading
Joey
the PGA?
Cora.
Who's leading the PGA?
That's a good question you're asking, Brock. How familiar are you with Alex Smalley?
Alex Smalley.
He had a 2-stroke lead, but he immediately gave one back. So he's 4 under, alone, though, in first.
Okay.
Host of guys at 3 under, including Hideki Matsuyama, Minwoo Lee, and a few others. And then if you want to go to 2 under, you get your buddy, Patrick Reed.
Oh, yeah. Great guy.
Xander Schauffele. Let's see.
Any of the big
Max
horses?
Razorman.
Where's Scheffler? Where's Rory?
You got to go to 1 under.
dogs?
There's a lot of guys at 1
Okay.
under.
All right.
Your quad god, Kurt Kitayama's there. You got Hao Tong Lee, who's finally managed to escape from where he was at the Masters out in the
that guy.
cornfield or whatever.
Yeah, it's 13.
Scotty's 1 under. Jason Day is 1 under. Bud Cauley, Maverick McNeely, Jordan Spieth, Brooks Koepka, John Rahm. Garrick Higo, who would have been at 2 under, but
That's
he showed up
good.
late.
That is everything.
Did you hear
need
that story?
No.
Garrick Higo, who showed up late to his tee time
Thanks for
and
turning
had a
music down,
stroke. Or had a stroke.
He had a stroke?
No, he had a stroke taken, penalized.
I
a
was
stroke.
going to say, are you not going to play the Rory sound I put in?
He was penalized a stroke.
What sound did Rory put in?
Oh, Rory was not happy about his round.
Rory, how would you describe your opening round?
Did he say sloppy? What did he say?
Sloppy. Schloppy. I think he was sloppy, but he started with an SH sound, which is strange.
Gotcha.
Really surprised to hear him do that.
Oh, it's funny. He didn't have an inherent advantage like he had at the Masters.
Oh, my God.
Playing it 18 times.
What is
Playing it
wrong
on
with
his
you?
own, flying his plane up there.
Oh, my God.
After he dropped off Pippi at school.
This is ridiculous. Okay. You ready to open up the phones? We're almost done with the week. Is it raining out? I hope not. I'm supposed to go play golf. I'm going to try.
You're not golfing.
I am.
What?
I'm going to go golf.
Oh.
Screw it. I'm going. It's Friday. Like,
If
what
you're
else?
going to go golfing this time of year in Seattle, you're not allowed to complain about
I'm not
a little rain.
complaining. I said I'm going. I'm hoping it is sunny, but I'm not complaining. I'm going to
It is
go.
raining.
It is?
Yes.
God darn it. I don't want it to rain. This stinks. There's nothing worse than. All right, let's open up the phones. 866-979-3776. 866-979-3776. Open phones. What do you got? Cal Raleigh and the future without him. Why did this happen and where did it go where does it go next? Mariners now back to 1 game under 500, 1 game back. Are they getting ready to take over the division? Are you frustrated? Are you happy? Do you see good things in store? Do you think this team is messed up? Seahawks schedule is out. What do we make of it?
Roger can put into words the same kind of passion he did in the email?
There was poor Roger. We've got the question that was raised this week about Sam Darnold. Do you want to pay Sam Darnold top of the market? Jadarian Price and what they got for him there at $4 million a year instead of $16. We talked about a lot of stuff this week.
I mean, you want to speak World Cup life in a Salk? I mean,
good luck with that. Good luck. All right, 866-979-3776. Whatever you want to talk about, we're ready for it. Next on Brock and Salk.
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
So there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Rost next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
All-season Home Comfort Alliance is changing the game. John Curley here. Get the price of a new heating and AC system in just 60 seconds on your phone with no pressure, no waiting. Just a few questions and you get a winning personalized price. That's a home run. And if your system is over 12 years old, it could be costing you up to 20% more or could soon fail. Score a personalized price for a new system in 60 seconds at HomeComfortAlliance.com. Call the comfort people. Home Comfort Alliance.
Heritage Mechanical reminds listeners suicide is one of the leading causes of death in
our country, and we lose nearly 50,000 people every year. Signs include withdrawing from friends, extreme mood swings, or drug and alcohol use. If you or a loved one are feeling trapped, lonely, or hopeless, there is help available. Please call or text the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline anytime to reach someone who cares. A heartfelt message from Heritage Mechanical and Auto Repair. Family owned since 1998, in loving memory of Osha Hagen.
Summer starts at Toyota of Renton and Toyota of Kirkland. Go electric and go smart. The 26BZ with 0% financing for 72 months, plus up to $5,000 in loyalty cash. Or the Prius plug-in hybrid leasing at $399 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. Or finance at 1.99% APR. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaofRenton.com and ToyotaofKirkland.com. Offers valid through June 1st, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
O'Brien. Digging in my yard, trying to lay a pipe. I hit a water line and now I have to pay a big fine. I should have called 811.
Seattle, last chance to get in the game. Life Surge is coming May 16th, and this is your shot to be there and meet Russell Wilson with a purchase of a VIP reserve ticket. Plus, hear from an elite lineup, Tim Tebow, Robert Herjavec, Sage Steele, and more. This is your opportunity to be equipped to make kingdom impact in your life and business. If you're ready to level up, this is where you show up. Angel of the Winds Arena, Saturday, May 16th. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com.
I really want to have the most amazing customer experience. I want people to be excited.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Hello, my friends. It's the Graz here, encouraging you to golf local. Our region is blessed with a ton of golf that isn't very expensive and can accommodate all types of skill levels. Check out the premier courses at Bellevue, Bill Wright, Cedar Crest, Inner Bay, Jackson Park, Lake Padden, Legion Memorial, Linwood, or Walter Hall. You know, wherever you are in Western Washington, you're not far from a premier course. Why not book a tee time online or play Top Tracer at the range at Inner Bay, Bill Wright, and Jackson Park? So what are you waiting for? Play the courses. Play Premier.
The Mariners are celebrating their 50th season with legendary events all year long. Don't miss 8 fireworks nights presented by T-Mobile, starting off with a 90s-themed show May 29th. Plus, check out epic giveaways like Julio Rodriguez 90s Jersey Night May 30th, thanks to KeyBank. And August 8th, witness the most iconic gathering of franchise greats as the top 50 Mariners players are unveiled at 50 Seasons Celebration Night, presented by Daktronics. Get tickets at mariners.com.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Woodworker, check. Metalworker or material handler, check. Equipment Sales and Surplus in Auburn offers competitive pricing on leading brands like Jet, Powermatic, Wilton, Bailey, and others. Whether you're a hobbyist or a fabrication shop needing metal forming machines, they have hundreds of machines and accessories. The only dealer offering scratch and dent and discounted items. Check them out in Auburn. EquipmentSalesandSurplus.com. Your go-to for woodworking, metalworking, or material handling. That's EquipmentSalesandSurplus.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Camping World Ultimate RV Show is coming to Angel of the Winds RV Resort in Seattle. Parking and admission are free. Join us May 14th to the 17th to shop special show pricing on over 200 fully staged new and used RVs. Get an exclusive first look at new models. Check out the latest gear and accessories. Bring the family to enjoy our Kids Zone and enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Ultimate RV Show in Seattle, May 14th to the 17th. We'll see you there.
Spring is a season homeowners start improving their homes. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. If your home needs roofing, siding, new windows, gutters, or decking, our team can take care of it all. For a limited time, save up to $3,000 on a new roof, siding, deck, or windows project. Planning multiple upgrades? Combine your projects and save even more. Or with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. You can start your project now and pay later. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, let's hit the phones to finish up the week. A little fella cootie for you on a fella Friday.
That golfer that had the stroke, is he okay?
He's okay. He was penalized strokes for being late to his tee time. I know. He pulled a Brady Henderson. Just crazy. 866
I asked Salk if he knew who that guy was, because of course I don't.
Garrick Higo.
He looks like a surfer, not a golfer.
A little bit. Yeah. There's some crossover there. There's some crossover.
It takes great balance to do both. That's why Salky's such a good golfer.
Actually,
such
I
a good
watched
surfer.
Point Break with the kids last weekend. Speaking of surfers.
Yeah, you told us
It
that.
was awesome.
Yeah.
It movie holds
Swayze.
up. It really does. It's still as bad and great at the
I
same
can't believe
time.
your kids are still watching all those old movies.
Why? They love them. They're great.
They're gonna outgrow it at some point.
A lot of them
Because
play
all the
still.
new movies suck.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that, like, there's nothing good that comes out.
We went to Prada.
They watch other
we went
stuff.
to Prada 2, whatever.
Devil Wears Prada 2.
We
Heather
went to
saw it.
Prada.
Yeah, we went to
Heather
Devil Wears
saw it.
Prada 2. Not bad.
She liked it.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
But literally, the
Well, I
7...
thought you were calling the movie We Went to Prada.
No. The 7 previews, it's like, I give one of these, like...
All
ugh.
down. Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, it's
Ugh.
awful. It's
Ugh.
awful.
So you got to go back to the 90s.
I know. We'll
There
see
you
how
go.
the Sheep Detective is tonight. That's the plan. All
What
right.
is that?
It's
an
an animated movie
look
about
thing.
these sheep solving a... No,
Yeah.
it did really well on Rotten Tomatoes.
Did it?
Like 94%.
Okay.
It's supposed
All
to
right,
be
let's
pretty
get to
funny.
the calls. Here we
All
go. Who do we
right.
got?
You know who we got first?
Roger.
Tacoma.
Roger, give him.
Roger.
Bring the heat.
What's up, man?
Bring the heat at
Are you
Salk.
okay?
What up,
You gonna be
dude?
back? Hi, what's up?
Tell Salk to stop
Okay.
making fun of you, all right?
Don't make me pull up
Listen,
the sound.
you guys tear me up. Half the times you speak glowingly of me, the other times you rag on me.
Well, can't both
But
things
I'm
be
gonna
true
take
at the
it as
same
I'm
time?
going to take it as a compliment. I'm going to try to take it as a compliment.
Take it as whatever you
Okay.
want.
All right. Now, opening night. Okay, it's not often that the NFL just gets it wrong. They totally blew this thing, man. There is no heat on this game. Okay, the country just saw this game. It was a boring game unless you live in Seattle, and it will for sure be overshadowed by the whole Vrabel-Rossini drama. That's going to take precedence over the Seahawks being able to shine on opening night. Now, the crowd's going to be crazy, but it's going to be a backdrop of the more salacious story. Okay, that game should be the Rams. 100%. That should be the Rams.
Yeah.
Okay, why are you sending them to Australia? I mean, just you could do 3 or 4 West Coast teams. You could put Chargers with the 49ers. You could put Vegas with the 49ers. You could put Arizona with the 49ers. Hell, you could put Denver with the 49ers. Travel's not an issue. You can go down there a week early if you want to.
You know what? Australia doesn't deserve that, as I think about it. You're right. Australia doesn't deserve that game right at the gate.
Why not?
London should. Somebody that's been there and done it before, right? Someone's earned the opportunity to have that. Australia's just
Maybe they
gifted
feel
it.
like it's actually a really good market, and if they could,
just gifted
like they
it.
have already Aussie rules football.
Now,
they
Roger,
like
what do
contact
you
sports.
think about Diana raising the 12th man
Could
flag?
this team have a little more of a reset?
Is going to have more
Well,
reason.
I think I got a better idea. Why don't you bring Maury Povich there and tell Mike Vrabel, you are the father? You know, that would be a little bit better. But anyway, no, this should be
Somebody
the Rams.
suggested
100
that
times
DJ
over, this
Super
should be the
Sam is going to have to do the entire playlist, that breakup playlist she made for him, the Turn the Page playlist. That's all they're going to play the entire game.
Good.
Yeah.
Roger, you're the best. We love you. I'll try not to have Salk play. Stop it.
That's the noise he made. Roger, how do you feel when you hear that sound?
Wow, guys.
Just hung up.
They hang up. Aw.
Yes.
Hung up.
Oh, Roger, I love you.
What is that sound?
That's the sound Roger made. That's literally the sound he made when we asked him a
I
question.
don't know
in
why
studio.
anyone calls to talk to you guys. You're so mean.
You want to hear the whole thing? What led to it? Yeah. It's even better.
Could this team have a little more of a reset?
Is going to have more of a reset. And I'm sorry.
No worry about it. You're all good. You're with family right here, Raj.
I don't know what's happening.
All right, I got to tell you, jokes aside, Roger's the best. I am dead serious. He is absolutely right. I only give him grief because I love him. He is the number one caller we've ever had, the most consistent throughout the years with the most consistently great points. He calls the most often with the most good calls and the most good conversation. I like him so much as a caller. I literally built the whole 8 o'clock segment today on the email he sent us. I love the guy. I think he's awesome, but I do like to give him grief.
I will say this. I know why you love him, too. Because you've got more experience in other markets and, more life history in other places. Like, he could play in any market.
Yes.
Roger
he's
could play.
Thoughtful.
Yes.
He's passionate.
Detroit, Dallas, Chicago,
He's got a
Boston.
take.
He could play.
I love him. I think Roger's the best. Everyone should be more like Roger, but you may get some
Let's
grief
see who we get.
as well. Well, we get Gabriel in the center. Good morning, Gabriel.
Hey, I'm cooked now. You guys go first to worst. I'm calling in after Roger. I don't stand a chance. This is great.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Perfect timing. Hey, well, perfect timing. Every time I have called, I've never been able to talk to Brock. So that's the highlight of my phone call.
Let's go, Gabe.
What's up, Brock? How you doing?
Archangel Gabriel. Let's bring it.
Hey,
What
Brock,
we got?
I remember you in
Gabriel like the
Puyallup.
angel, brother.
Yeah.
Gabriel like the angel from the center.
Dude, I remember that pass you made in 1994.
Stop it. Let Gabriel speak.
Okay.
Shut
No,
your mouth.
I was just a kid. I don't remember Brock playing with the Huskies, but I am a Huskies fan. Bow down. Let's go.
Let's go.
Don't make me start barking. I'll bark at you, Mike.
Please don't.
Anyways, the one thing I wanted to see with the schedule, and I'm most happy about, I wanted a holiday game, and they put us prime time on Christmas. Let's go. That is a blessing by the NFL.
What do
The
you like
opening
about
game,
that?
whatever,
I
What
kind
do
of like
about
it too,
that?
but what do you like about it? I think it's great because it's fun for me, but what do you like about the holiday game?
Those are the most eyeballs. I shouldn't care, but I do care that the Seahawks are disrespected. We're tucked away up here in Southeast Alaska, and no one ever pays attention to us. So if we're one of the three holiday games, Thanksgiving or Christmas, then the whole country will actually see what the Seahawks are about. And there'll be maybe 12 people watching Hard Knocks. Like, no one's going to care about Hard Knocks or whatever. So there might be the growth of the fan base that way.
Do you have
but
a fire alarm going off?
It sounds like a submarine. Is that
Gabriel?
like the Doppler radar on the submarine?
I'm a commercial plumber, and I plumb apartments. They just turn the power onto the building, and there's 284 different fire alarms that need new batteries.
You've got a long day ahead of you.
Bless you,
Let me
Gabriel.
recommend some Advil,
You know
and
God
good
bless
luck with
you.
the rest of your day.
I put you guys in my headphones, so I listen to you guys.
I love it.
I'm distracted by the fire alarm.
Well,
but
thank you.
Anyways, are we out of time? So I did want
that's
to say
it.
maybe one more thing about Mike McDonald and his focus on the offense.
Screw it. Go ahead. What else you got?
The fire alarm's not annoying.
What Mike McDonald said about when he was talking about bringing in a new offensive coordinator and that they wanted to build a Seahawks offense.
Mm-hmm.
And then Daniel Jeremiah said yesterday that he believes that Mike's going to pay more attention to the offense. If we continue to get OC after OC poached, do you think someday that Mike McDonald might actually become the offensive play coordinator himself after he learns?
I don't think so, Gabriel. No, I love the point. I love the thought. I love the exercise. I love the fire alarm beeping going off in the background.
Really great.
I don't think so. I don't think you spend your life being a defensive coordinator and play caller and one of the best at it to all of a sudden flip. I would say it'd be cool. I mean, it'd be evolve, but no, I think he would entrust that to others who've been on that side of the ball for their livelihoods.
I would say it is. Sorry. I would say it is much more likely that he consults, that he is able to learn and help with that pipeline. But yeah, they're going to keep getting poached, and that's just sort of the way of the world. That is the bed you make when you decide to hire a defensive-minded head coach.
There's 32 NFL head coaches at any time on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
The best of them have Mike McDonald, what Mike McDonald, I think, is growing in, and that's the ability to coach any position and walk in any room and know what everybody is doing.
Yeah.
The majority don't. The majority don't and can't. And some of them have the hubris and the ego that they won't. They won't even deal with that side of it.
Mm-hmm.
But the greatest coaches, the Bill Belichick's, the Nick Sabans, I've heard this about Tom Landry. I watched it with Tony Dungy. Like, they could walk in any position group and – that position group would be like, oh, this is awesome. Coach is here. He's my head coach at Valor Christian. Mike could walk into any of because he's coached most of them.
Right.
And would be totally comfortable in his skin coaching it. I think Mike is growing big time in that
All right,
way.
866-979-3776. That clears a line. Let me try Daniel in Bremerton. Good morning, Daniel.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
First-time caller.
Awesome.
But I listen to you guys all the time.
First time.
Hey,
are you sure about that,
He's
Daniel?
in Bremerton. He's on one of those submarines that was making
This
that
is
beeping
truly
noise
the
line.
first time you've ever called our show? Truly?
Yes. Well, first time I've gotten through anyway. But
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I'm a minister over here, but I'll tell you what really gets my goat is when, because of whatever the cybermetrics are, or whatever, they'll take a guy out like Canzone who hit a grand slam the day before, but because he's going to be hitting against a pitcher that's a different hand, they take him out and put somebody else in.
Yep. Okay. Oh, his phone died.
It's a cybermetric problem. All right. Well, let's address it.
Well, let's address
Dan, you still there? We still got you?
Yes, I am.
All right. You just said you're a pastor, and that actually makes sense.
It's a minister.
A minister, excuse me. Well, I'm sorry. What is the difference between a minister and a pastor?
Same thing. Same thing for most people.
Well, then why are you going to criticize? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Please.
Okay.
And
so you work in a job that's based on faith, right? There's a huge part of your job and your life, I'm guessing, without knowing you, is based on faith. And it makes perfect sense that you would have faith that Dominic Canzone or Luke Raley would hit well in that situation. But the numbers don't show that. The numbers show that Luke Raley, I happen to have his numbers pulled up, not Canzone's, but Luke Raley is hitting that well and hitting those grand slams and hitting those 3-run shots and doing all of the damage he's doing because he's being put in the best position to succeed. Luke Raley, in his career against right-handed pitching, has an 802 OPS, a 110 OPS plus, meaning he is at least 10% better than the average hitter when hitting against right-handed pitchers. But when Luke Raley hits against left-handed pitchers, his OPS drops to 527. Wow. And his OPS plus is in the 40th percentile, meaning it is 60% worse than an average hitter. This is not a matter of having faith that he might get another hit. This is a simple matter of the numbers tell you that he's capable of getting a hit, but that you might as well throw up the worst hitter in baseball because he's not going to have a worse chance of getting a hit in that spot than Luke Raley is. So I understand the question and I understand the frustration, but truly, the idea of these platoons is trying to maximize. It's the same thing as putting guys in the best position to succeed. And in fact, asking Luke Raley to hit left-handed, I'm going to give you the best football comp I could come up with, is saying, oh my God, look at what Devin Witherspoon is doing at corner. He's so good. Why isn't he playing nose tackle? Well, we should just let him play nose tackle. Why would they bring him out and bring in somebody else to play nose? Or maybe more appropriately, hey, this giant nose tackle is doing so well against the run. Why did they take him out on third down? He's such a good player. Well, because they want a pass rusher in that spot. It's just not what Luke Raley or Dom Canzone is good at.
Okay. Daniel, thank you for the phone call. I hope that, it's just a little.
Does that help, or are you still just, hey, no way?
Well, a little bit. I mean, your analogy doesn't work with me very much because the guy's still good on defense in the outfield. It just seems like to me if they're a hot hitter, if they're seeing the ball, then give them a chance.
Well, Dan's done that somewhat more in the past and did a little more of that, Daniel, last year. Again, thank you seriously for listening and being a first-time caller. So you took all those numbers, and while you were digging up those numbers, you know what I was looking up? I was wondering where it really gets my goat comes from. It feels like this is the third time this week we've kind of dug into this. It gets my goat. I don't know if Lyle knows what it gets my goat means, but it means it's annoying and frustrating or infuriating. Where does that idiom come from?
What'd you learn?
Do you want two theories?
Yes.
It's really good. It's also highly debated.
Oh, really?
Just like platoons.
Hotly debated.
Hotly and highly debated. The first is the horse racing theory. Goats were often kept in the stalls of high-strung, nervous racehorses.
Makes sense.
To act as a calming influence.
Yeah, goats, I think of them as being very calming.
The idea is that an unscrupulous person would sneak in and steal the goat, getting your goat to intentionally upset the horse.
Makes sense.
The other one is the dairy cow theory.
Sure.
Very similar to the racing tale.
Very calming.
Yes.
Those goats. Sure. It makes sense. Yeah.
Some suggest it originated from an old English belief that keeping a goat with dairy cows help produce more milk. Therefore, stealing the goat would hurt the farmer's production and anger them.
Those goats, man.
Calm.
Very calm. Yeah. Makes sense.
And they're trying. Have you ever looked a goat in the eye?
No, you're not supposed to.
No, that's a wolf.
Oh.
Goats have triangular eyeballs.
Oh, really?
It's the
I
weirdest.
thought if you looked him in the eye, like you see the devil or something.
You kind of do. It's the weirdest thing.
Listen to them. Very calming. Very calming animals.
It gets my goat.
Yes,
There you
sure.
go.
Absolutely. It's a real goat, man.
You got Salk started. There's
Those
like
are-
certain things that you'll send him down the hole of just playing every sound effect that you find.
What? Bah. What?
We lost Salk.
What?
Lyle?
Well, we built an entire segment around that goat.
Lyle, can you give me a goat sound? Can you make that sound?
A goat sound?
Yeah.
Sure.
Go ahead.
LeBron James.
That's good. Yeah. No, jeez. All right, that's the end of that goat. 866-979-3776.
We looked into that segment.
Yeah.
On our data.
Yeah.
Speaking of data, and
0.0.
OPS Plus, we were 100% worse than the average radio show when we did that segment. Like zero.
That's
were
why
zero.
you guys wanted to keep doing it. I was like, guys, we can't.
Yeah.
It's literally no one's listening to this. They turn it off immediately.
But you decided to spend 4 minutes playing all the sounds. That
Well, the
people turn
goat
radio
sound
off.
effects, I think, were still pretty good. No, God, that's sad for that goat. 866-979-3776. Let me try Dax and Dave. What does that say? In San Diego. Good morning.
Glasses
I can't see it.
Hi, good morning. Sorry, I'm just getting past the goat noises. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Dax.
We got you, Dax.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Awesome.
What'd you say?
Okay. What? Oh my God. Did you say they had triangle eyes?
Brock, did you just look to me? You're in the same room as him. Do
I
something.
can't
Smack
turn
him
it
in the head or
off. I
something.
can't turn him off.
What?
Go ahead, Dax. Yes, they have triangular pupils. But
What?
go ahead.
Rectangular, I believe. You might have to Google that. But anyway, so I was calling. I started to call when Roger was talking to kind of bring some joy to the schedule. I'm the happiest little Seahawk fan with the schedule posting, and I think this is a great opportunity with the Hard Knocks, preseason promos. They're going to talk about, we're scanning the feet, JSN shoes. Look at how great our facility is, and then we go in and we defeat the Patriots. We give them their beating. I'm just thinking about last year with opening with the 49ers, and it was just such a hype killer. Like every loss, I feel like last year was just a hype killer that gave the media a reason to be like, oh, well, the Seahawks, they're whatever, put them at 3. That's where they belong. When, we went and won the whole thing.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I don't know. I see this as an opportunity to build hype.
I'm with you.
with
I
me.
totally agree with you. So does this goat, apparently. We all agree.
And by the way, goats do have horizontal rectangular pupils, but the one my buddy Ben Hartsock had was crazy. It was crazy.
That's how you knew?
And it had a triangle. Yeah, it was
Sure.
nuts.
Wow, it sounds like maybe it was something other than a goat.
Thank you, Dax.
Sounds like maybe it was possessed
No,
or something.
it was absolutely a goat.
All right.
Appreciate the call.
866-979-3776. Let's try Kaiser and Cedar Woolley. Good morning.
Nice, Kaiser.
Good morning, boys. How we doing?
We had a Kaiser and a Dax.
Yeah.
And the Angel Gabriel. We've kind of hit the whole deal. Okay, go ahead,
Well,
Kaiser.
because Kaiser Sose and the Angel Gabriel probably have a lot in common.
Yes.
I mean, we have a lot in common. We definitely do.
What's happening? What's your take this
I-
morning?
I think my take is that a 6-man rotation would be good for this team.
Oh, Kaiser.
Now I see where Salky's coming from with that. It's giving less games to our Brian Woos.
Mm-hmm.
But look what happened to Brian Wu last year, and Bryce Miller last year and this year. Our starters have been getting hurt. So maybe you take a guy, you give one less outing to Brian Wu, who's gonna spin you 6 innings and give you 10 Ks or whatever.
Okay, so
and
what
throw in-
about that, Salk? That's a good point, Kaiser. What about that, Salky? You do have for a group.
But when they get those extra days off, like because there's a built-in day in the schedule,
yeah,
do they go 7 innings after that? Like you're still an arm short in the pen. And I don't think you actually get that much more from the guys in their rotation spots because they've got an extra day of rest. I don't think you get enough to make it worthwhile.
Okay, you know what strikes me? Thank you.
You still have the problems getting. You still have the problems getting through the order the third time through. That doesn't go away just because you have an extra day of rest. Like they've still now seen you twice. They're seeing you a third time. That's still a major challenge for pitchers. I just.
You know what else strikes me? And Kaiser, you're a diehard. I can tell. You called him sulky, which just warms my heart.
I'm sure it does.
And I'm sure you're a passionate fan. Go make sure you have watched. You maybe already have. Go watch the 3-minute vlog, the video blog that the Mariners put out that Bryce Miller narrated. Because what it is a window into, and I think a lot of times we feel like, oh, these guys just work 1 every 5 days. Oh, now they got 6 days off. But when you actually watch that video,
all the stuff they do in between.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
They're throwing bullpens in between.
Sure.
The poor Logan's carrying, the equipment staff's got to carry his big bag of tricks everywhere he goes. I mean, they do so much work in between that it kind of was, I don't know, eye-opening to me and a refresher that, they're not just working.
They're not
going
to do this long term. This is 1 or 2 times through in order to get through a difficult stretch where you don't have any days off. Then the days off start again. There are more of them built into the schedule now than there used to be. You're not going to go to a 6-man rotation. No. You're going to go back to 5. I don't think they're going to piggyback forever either. It's just a matter of pushing the can down the road, kicking it down the road until you decide what direction you want to go. And I would personally still love to see Luis in the pen and allow him to try to amp that stuff up, give him a little bit more confidence. I think that's a win for everybody because it helps out a pen that really could use it. And I love, by the way, the best news today, we've barely touched on it other than need to know. The best news today is Matt Brash going down to Tacoma and dominating and looking great because a lat injury, you don't know how bad it's going to be, how long he's going to be out. If you can get Matt Brash back and Matt Brash, dude, he is as nasty as it comes in Major League Baseball. As nasty as it comes. It's a huge difference maker. You want one? We got time for one more. Do you want a Seahawks call or a Mariner call?
Just give me the name.
Justin or David?
Oh, David.
David's in Longview. What's up, David?
Hey, yeah. Love your show, guys.
Love you.
You know,
love Lamp.
You know, when it comes to Luis Castillo, I love what he's doing as of late. He is getting strikeouts, which is, that's going to make it a hard decision, I think, who to keep. And the second thought is, so I'm not near as worried about Luis as I was a while ago.
Okay.
He's starting
swinging misses up.
I think he's pitching.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, everybody has cold, kind of cold
stretches
times. Well, Raleigh just went through, but that was kind of a little different there with his injury. But speaking of Cal, I am sorry to see him go down. That's a hard knock, but when it comes to the other players, man, didn't they pick it up in that last game?
Yes.
I mean, that was a joy to see. and yeah, exactly.
Right.
We got to go. We're up against it, David. Thank you.
Is that what it is? Are we up against it?
Yes.
Is that the problem?
Thank you, David. Yeah, we got to go to break.
People are falling asleep. You got people nodding off all around the Pacific Northwest.
Salky. Good on you.
Great point. You know who interrogated Kaiser Sose? Great point by the 503. You remember the actor's name? Gabriel Byrne. It all comes full circle.
Sure does.
Thank you.
And way to be
Kaiser
patient with
Sose.
David. Way to be patient with David there at the end.
I really tried.
You've come a long way.
Yeah? Have
Yes.
I? Is that what you think has happened? You think I've come a long way?
Yes.
Am I going to drive a long way down to the home course and only get rained out today?
No, don't do it.
I hope not, because otherwise I'm going to be like this guy. Poor goat. All right, have a great weekend, everyone. Maura hates the goats. It's a good thing Maura wasn't around for Say What. She would not have approved.
That segment was so awesome.
She would not have approved.
No.
What?
Hey, Salky.
Yeah.
Go milk a goat this weekend.
Not going to do that. Not going to happen. See
the
you
hay
guys Monday
is in the
morning
barn.
at 6 a.m. See you, everybody.
In the barn.
Get to the chopper!
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
So there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Rost next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
This Memorial Day, feel the freedom of lower energy bills. Lake Washington Windows and Doors is taking $525 off every window, plus $1,000 off every patio or entry door. Plus, enjoy 12 months free financing. LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
Pet owners and parents know the struggle. Every time dogs or kids go outside, they track mud right back in. If you're tired of scrubbing floors, you need Muddy Mat, the anti-mud mat that cleans paws and shoes before they ruin your home. Only Muddy Mat features thousands of ultra-soft microfibers that are 5 times more absorbent than ordinary mats, instantly trapping dirt and water to protect your floors. Put it by every door, under pet bowls, in the kitchen for spills. It even makes a perfect bath mat. And it's 100% machine washable, so cleanup is effortless.
Since getting Muddy Mat, I don't worry about what my dog gets into. His paws are clean the second he steps off.
No more mopping. I love it. Thank you, Muddy Mat. Right now, get a free medium Muddy Mat with your order of 2 or more mats at buymuddymat.com. This offer is only available at buymuddymat.com. That's BUYMUDDYMAT.com. Don't wait. Get your free Muddy Mat today at buymuddymat.com.
This baseball season, Home Comfort Alliance is changing the game. John Curley here. Get the price of a new heating and AC system in just 60 seconds on your phone with no pressure, no waiting. Just a few questions and you get a winning personalized price. That's a home run. And if your system is over 12 years old, it could be costing you up to 20% more or could soon fail. Score a personalized price for a new system in 60 seconds at homecomfortalliance.com. Call the comfort people. Home Comfort Alliance.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
When you buy a new vehicle from Lee Johnson, you'll get a lifetime powertrain warranty included.
Still planning your summer vacation? Tired of airports and long drives? Anacortes Yacht Charters has a better option. Cruise the San Juan Islands aboard a fully equipped yacht. Take the helm of a bareboat charter or hire a skipper to explore on your terms. Quiet coves, lively harbors, no schedules. Just a tide guide and a sense of adventure. With a fleet of 50 powerboats and sailboats, AYC has options for groups large and small, from beginner to old salt. Start your San Juan adventure at ayc.com/KIRO.
Attention kingdom-seeking business professionals, entrepreneurs, and investors in the Seattle area. If you're looking to grow your faith, your finances, and your future in 2026, this is the event you don't want to miss. LifeSurge is coming to the Angel of the Winds Arena on Saturday, May 16th for a powerful one-day experience designed to equip you to multiply your resources for kingdom impact. You'll hear from some of the most respected voices in faith, leadership, and business, including two-time national champion Tim Tebow, Super Bowl champion and entrepreneur Russell Wilson, Robert Herjavec, and Damon John from ABC's Shark Tank, star of CNBC's The Prophet Marcus Lemonis, and Sage Steele from The Sage Steele Show, along with Christian music icon Natalie Grant. This is your final chance to secure tickets for one of the most inspiring events coming to the Seattle area this year. Grow spiritually, grow financially, grow personally, all in one unforgettable day. LifeSurge is happening Saturday, May 16th at the Angel of the Winds Arena. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com. That's lifesurge.com. And don't wait.
Hey, it's G. Scott. Let's talk real for a sec. Summer is supposed to be about sunshine and kids having fun. But when the kids are home all day, that grocery bill, yeah, it grow fast. That's why I want you to know about Sunbucks and why our friends at Safeway are helping get the word out. If your family qualifies, you can receive $120 per child to spend on groceries this summer, food in your cart, and a little less pressure on that budget. And let me be clear about this. There's no catch, no judgment. This program is simply about making sure kids have enough to eat when school is out. Here's the important part. Many families are enrolled automatically, and a card may already be headed to your mailbox. But some families do need to apply depending on income and where you live. So take a couple minutes and check. Visit freesummermeals.org. That's freesummermeals.org. Safeway, looking out for your family this summer. Once again, that's freesummermeals.org.
Well, spring is all about getting ready for summer, isn't it? Hey, Brock Heward here, and working out in your own home, well, it is the best. We've been doing so for years, and you can allow Top Fitness to create your own home gym. And right now, get spring special financing with 0% interest for 12 months, plus mention me and receive an $150 credit towards any purchase over $1,000. Spring is here, so go get into Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or simply visit topfitness.com